Well, welcome to another one, and I hope you all doing incredibly well today. And most importantly, I hope you guys are staying safe. We got EVO 2025, baby. It's gonna be a crazy one right there, man. So we got Mortal Kombat, man. Mortal Kombat. That's what we're gonna do the watch party on, man. Y'all know how it goes, man. So like I said, man, I hope you all enjoy the stream. If it's your first time stopping by, please read the channel description before subscribing. And with that being said, man, hey, let's enjoy this, man. Let's enjoy this. Let's fucking have a blast.
Hello everybody and welcome! EVO 2025 is upon us already. Can you believe it's already been a year since last time?
I kind of think this year needs to slow the hell down, to be honest.
Yeah, a little bit. Welcome, we are Ketchup and Mustard, and it is our privilege once more to bring you the action here at this prestigious event. Pro Competition Direct Qualifier. Grassroots Fighting Games World Championships. You know what EVO is by now. This intro isn't necessary. Welcome once again. This is going to be a cool tournament. We have early pool play lined up all ready to go. And strap yourselves in because we are going to get through a lot of the tournament within the next 6 hours. We have pools round 1, round 2, top 24, and then tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Vegas time.
I don't
can't
know,
remember what the name of the time zone is. Top 8.
So I'm going to be here till 7.
Lots to
What
look
the hell?
forward to.
Now, with everything that you just said in that intro, while we get our first match...
Well, I'm going to be here till 7 p.m. It's 1 p.m. Eastern time here in Florida and Miami. So, I don't know, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's going to be a crazy one. 7 hours.
I mean, it pretty much does what it says on the tin. For the first time in the Pro Tour history, if you win EVO for Mortal Kombat, you didn't even really need to bother playing in anything else. You will get directly sent to the World Finals in September in Mexico City, and it means that you go in as really one of the hot contested #1 picks to maybe even go on to win the entire thing. The reason I say that is because if you were to look at the sign-ups for this tournament, almost every single major hitter is here. And I'm not just talking about the standards, right, where, of course, Sonicfox is going to be here. Of course, Rewind is going to be here. There are some players in this bracket that haven't actually had the chance to travel to the States for a major tournament. The #1 in my head, Kanimani. Kanimani is in attendance. And for those that know he has the chance to take the whole thing.
Hey, not Sonicfox being there, man. Not with Sonicfox being there, man. I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it that Kanimani will have the, I don't know, man, will be able to take that easily, man. I think Nicolas is there. I don't know if Scorpion Prox is. I haven't checked the bracket, man. But it's not going to be easy for Kanimani, man. He's good, man. The guy is on fire for real. But it's going to be a challenge for him. We got Rewind. We've been playing crazy, man. Sonicfox, Nicolas, Dialogue, Girl. So, it's going to be a banger.
Quite good on points, because even though, you know, this is direct qualification event, you still get Pro Tour points for placing here. So for some of the players who are looking to really just solidify themselves in, you know, Gurr has been to so many of the offline events and is kind of coasting the edge of safely being in the points area. Javier in the same boat. You know, it is such an important event, and I wouldn't have had it any other way for EVO. But we are starting things off with our first ever match of EVO 2025. It's going to be Jerry Glint Blank versus Gringo Umehara.
And as you can clearly see, some Ghostface already stepping up to the fray.
Yeah, I did say EVO's a bit of a Wild West event. We're literally starting with Tanya at the beginning. Tanya is in the front. This character who has completely dropped off the face of the competitive side of the game due to changes received over time. But it looks to me that this is probably not a button check. Yeah, I think we're good to just start.
Now,
Okay.
the Tanya Chameleon, this is actually a team that when Chameleon was kind of the go-to... Oh, wait a minute. Wait. We're going to talk about Tanya in a bit. When's the last time we saw Striker cameo, let alone the machine gun, that does turn command grabs into some of the highest damage? Caught jumping out, so we're not going to be able to get a full conversion off that teleport there. Oh,
Yeah, that's
projectile.
actually a pretty cool idea, because that move Striker has, the machine gun, it's a huge combo starter, lots of hit stun, but it has a pretty chunky cooldown to it. But Ghostface, his combos take so long. So if you open with him, you're going to be having so much of that cooldown completely used. Okay, trying to go in for some Oki, but the armor is going to say no to that. Oh, you know, I love how aggressive Jerry is being with this armor already, because Ghostface is such a snowball character. This is a character that wants to get that hit, put you in a restand situation, and make you guess. So if you armor early and show them, no, I am not just going to sit here and guess for my life. I am going to armor, I'm willing to do it. Although saying that, a drop combo.
That would have been the end of the round. We had the restand, we had the teleport. Doesn't matter though. We're going to get ourselves that command grab. Now, while we go after this first round, got to mention, Tanya Chameleon actually was, at the time of Chameleon being kind of the go-to cameo last year, there was some sauce with this team. I will be honest, we haven't seen it in a very long time, so I'm not sure how much of that sauce is even still possible. But it had some pretty neat tricks, especially off the armor.
It definitely turned Tanya into a different kind of character. It wasn't just armor and everything else. It was a lot more. The question is, will we have a chance to see that now? As Gringo looking good with a life lead so far, but execution looking a little bit rusty right now. But, you know, game one of the tournament, round one stuff. Nothing we haven't seen before.
Sticking out a lot of forward twos as Tanya, but a little bit almost timid to commit to the forward 2-1. I mean, that string is so hit confirmable in this game. Nice.
One thing that I want to point out is that my guy Shogun, it's participating in the tournament, so I hope we get to play on live. I don't know, since it's 6 hours, man. Everybody got to play. So I don't know if it's gonna be off stream. I don't know, but I hope to see the guy play with his reptile, man. You know, he's a very interesting character. When it comes to my boy Shogun, man, you gotta say it to the guy's face, man. Well,
Oh my god, that's going to hurt. You got no breaker either.
Oh, this isn't a grab start. This is going to do a lot of damage.
Yep, and we have 1 bar to spend. Is Umehara going to spend it? Yes, we will. Restand. What's the mix?
Oh my!
Grab time!
You know, I love the confidence to do that because Jerry has on numerous occasions jumped out of hit stun to probably, you know, beat the grab specifically. But to still commit to the grab at the end there, it says, no, I know you're making this read, but at the end of the day, mate, it's a guess. And I think you're not going to do that every single time. It's a real kind of, I dare you to keep doing it. But man, that was close to 500 damage. Striker, he actually got them, he got them tools.
It's like vanilla MK3 to Ultimate. They finally gave him the gun back.
They just give Striker a gun and it fixes everything.
I know,
But it is
I know
nice
a
to
lot
see
of
it.
people, they were hesitant about it because of the long cooldown, but I mean, if you look at how much damage that machine gun gives you, it kind of needs that cooldown, let's be honest.
Oh, there it is again. I love the choice to break.
I
think at this point-
not only breaking the machine gun, but the penalty, because technically Striker gets hit. So that's
Oh,
going to
yeah.
be... They haven't even started coming back yet. It's finally back now, but we're going to be here for a while.
I guess the downside is, though, when Striker is on cooldown like this, Ghostface, he kind of has his own, like, vanilla mix-up, and that's it. And we do normally see Ghostface thrive on those cameos that let him turn, like, a sweep or other strings into launchers to kind of complement his mix-up. And without, obviously, cameo available, it's going to be a long time to not have that effect. Although I imagine you can probably still do things like sweep into grenade, strings into grenade.
Looking for the trip guard, maybe. Fan lift. I think Jerry Glenblank, I think in game 1 we saw quite a lot of the Chameleon in use, but in this second game, I don't know whether it's just a lack of confidence or maybe a lack of just not being that comfortable with the swap times, the disguises, but we've only really seen a little bit of basic
like that.
summons, and that's it. Chameleon thrives on those on-the-spot ambushes.
Oh
but-
my goodness! Ringo just finishing the launcher on block. It completely caught Jerry off. And another drop. Unfortunately, a character like
man, they're talking about, hey, this 6-hour stream, man. This is gonna be a 6-hour stream, man. It's gonna be a long one. But yet, I'm still waiting for my boy Shogun, man. You gotta say it to the guy's face, man. Oh man, I hope he plays on stream, not off stream, man. You know.
For sure that you just wanted the machine gun from that grab. We have to remember, Striker's grenades got buffed. If the opponent is somewhat airborne, they get the same launch property as like a sector missile. I'm actually not sure if Striker's grenades can still turn you
honestly,
into some combos.
I'm sure there must be a number of situations that grenade will pick
There
up.
probably is.
It's just gunshot is the highest reward, and obviously gunshot will be there. Like it's got a lot of hits on block as well. So should the mix-up be unsuccessful, you're probably still going to get plus frames on it.
Sorry, folks, no one really plays Striker these days, so I'm just happy to see him back. Let's go, Curtis. Let's go, Curtis.
It's just nice to see cameos again. Again, these are two cameos who used to be at the forefront of the meta and have kind of disappeared.
No break. No break is a bold play.
No, waiting to keep that meter.
Flawless block.
Oh, never mind.
Two good flawless blocks.
Yeah, to hold on to the meter there, it was greedy, but again, this is a character, you get that hit, you can spend that bar. You can take a live bar on that, but again, requires you to get the hit in the first place.
I mean, we've seen Ghostface when he gets going.
Oh, absolutely.
Ghostface, some of the higher damage that you can get, some of the longest combos, which makes those longer cooldown cameos not as punishing. If you play anyone with a long cooldown and your base character, by the time the combo's done, you've got about half of it back, you're laughing.
Oh no, another miss.
Went for a last-minute punish. Now, I've got to remind everyone, folks, these are the very, very first games of EVO 2025.
Oh, that is a drop you don't want. Dropping it off of that, you still spend the cameo. Striker is going to be gone for a long time now.
Now, the reason I mentioned...
we were just saying that the importance of using a long cooldown, opening a combo with it, and then doing the combo. If you drop the combo, you don't get that benefit. So
not
it's completely gone.
Now, the reason I was mentioning these being the first games is some of these players, I mean, I don't want to just instantly default to the nerves, but people get nervous at EVO, man, especially when, like, 10 a.m. pools, you might not have had a chance to get as many casuals in before we begin.
10 a.m. doesn't sound early, but to gamers, may as well be the crack of dawn. Okay, here we go. No!
Come on, man.
Another miss! You can't let it happen there.
My kingdom for a combo.
No, but the thing is, that wouldn't have been the round because it most likely would have been broke, but get that meter out of them, you know?
Somewhere out there, Foxy Grandpa's going, I'm not the only one.
Okay, well, we do see rare footage of the two-bar used there.
Another new shot, lovely up block. I don't actually think that was a punish. I think they just pressed after the up block come out.
I think so.
Ouch! My head!
Oh, we are seeing so many, like, just wins.
Lovely trip guard, though.
Oh, she can pick up from that.
She can, yeah, she can. EX drill.
Yeah, once upon a time, Chameleon was, like, picked with most characters in the game and had so much utility, but comboing off of mid-screen Katana fan toss, not everyone could do it. You did kind of need a particularly long-reaching normal. But this game definitely going more in the way of Jerry. Okay.
Oh my god.
They're fist bumping. No, it's 3 out of 5.
No, it's 3 out of 5. It's 3 out of 5.
It's 3 out of 5.
No, sit back down. Sit back down.
It's 3 out of 5. It's not finished.
You've still got one more game, folks. And there's the admin.
So we were just saying about how there's a lot of people who EVO is like their first tournament. This is kind of an element of that, you know. Players, they might not be the most used to the kind of formula, right? Even here, even the format.
Also,
it happens.
Might be here playing a bunch of other games that are predominantly 2 out of 3. You're entering Mortal Kombat, and then you just forget that it's 3 out of 5.
No, that's true. But hey, this is MK Pro competition. All pro competition events are 3 out of 5.
I think we're just completing the bingo card in this first game.
Oh, dropped combos, incorrect format.
Yep.
It's all right.
The whole lot.
It's part of the EVO experience. That's one of the beautiful things about EVO. And again, I don't want to be a broken record or repeat myself too much.
Look, all I'm saying is, no, to give these players their credit, you should have seen my very first match in EVO 2015. I dropped basically everything.
Yeah,
I almost lost first game of pools because I was dropping every combo.
No, it does happen. It does. Even to experienced players, it can. But EVO just has that kind of aura about it. You know what I mean? Like, there are, and again, like I said, I don't want to be a broken record, but there are so many people who EVO is their first event because EVO is so much more than just a fighting game tournament, especially these days. You know, you can't see it on the camera right now, but, you know, should the camera pan to the right, you've got this entire convention space where it's kind of like the fighting game convention, right? Where you've got, like, booths of games, playable, merchandise. There's the big finals opening up. You know, the arena opens up tomorrow to watch all the top 8s and stuff. So it really is that kind of real fighting game convention experience.
It is, I would always describe it as the biggest fighting game festival on the planet.
Yeah, absolutely.
On that note, though, for you Mortal Kombat viewers watching at home, Digital Eclipse and Atari, they announced at EVO this morning that Mortal Kombat Trilogy is in the Retro Collection.
Yeah, the Legacy
It is
Collection has
playable here
MK
on the show floor. Trilogy lives.
the PlayStation 1 version of Trilogy, so the version that many of us included, grew up with.
No Ghostface or Tanya in that game, though, sorry.
But okay, back into it. An immediate uplock, and this time the punish is good.
Oh, no, the gun!
There we go. Okay, this is what we need to see, the crispy execution. And look at that damage counter go up. We're close to 500 again. Restand. Yeah, 500. Oh, okay. No mix up there, but
Even if you don't get the setup at the end, you just did half-life. Who cares? Ow! Not even going to be worth breaking that, because you have such a insurmountable amount of work.
Well, should there not have been a drop there, that would have been a two-touch round, basically. That's the benefit you get with this kind of damage. And when you have that kind of damage with a mix-up on the other end, I guess the downside is if you use Striker to cash out on the damage at the start, if you use Striker to cash out on the damage at the start, you're not going to have him for the mix-up that follows, so your damage on the next hit will always be lower. But, you know, there are worse ways to start a round than a 50% life deficit.
Oh,
the opponent.
Really wanted that command grab. Wasn't looking to see if it hit or not. I got to mention, though, that was a really dominant round one from Gringo Umehara. You got to look at the reality. Thought you went down 2-1. The fist bump was already coming out, and you actually might come back and win the whole set.
Ooh, especially with punishes like that, but nothing huge on the back end of it.
Oh, lovely turnaround.
Probably the round, right?
It should be.
Extends the bar.
Just nice. Let's not forget, Tanya did have some, I mean, if I'm not mistaken, there was some damage scaling adjusted.
Oh,
A few patches ago, she did more damage.
Oh, okay, the overhead connects. With Tanya, it's like there's just a lot of changes in practically every major patch. Oh, judo trip!
Down one, the disrespect. Now this is match point for Jerry Glynn Blank. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, shit. Not going to be able to pick that up. Opponent's on the ground. Anyway.
Oh, again! We're actually seeing so many of these clean...
By the way, this is the first set of the full stage. So, the very first set, man. So, between Gringo Umehara and, what is Jerry Glenn Blank? Glenn Blank? I don't know, Jerry Glenn Blank. And Gringo Umehara. It's a 3-1. Oh, the convention is basically, it's not empty, but you know that Mortal Kombat 1 section, it's basically empty. Makes sense, pool, you know, pool stage. But I like the spirit. I like mustard and ketchup spirit. It's like they were commentating like a top 8. I like that, man. I like these guys are very professional, man. You know. If I was thinking becoming a pro commentator, this would be my to go guys. I mean, like that would be the perfect example. Tento and Mr. Aquaman. These guys are very good too, man. Very professional. So, yep.
Launch to now, not even the same archetype
But
anymore.
I like the twins. I like the twins
as well. Like, bit of a mixed bag, I suppose.
Well, particularly for MK1, a huge thing between last EVO and now, Chaos Reigns is a thing. So suddenly
Sector and Cyrax base roster.
Yeah, more guest characters, Sector, Cyrax, Noob Saibot, and a lot of those DLC characters have continued to be quite strong. Especially the Chaos Reigns characters have been quite strong.
I mean, we're getting out of the way early. You're going to see T1000. You're going to see Homelander. Those characters are unbelievably strong. But the newly buffed characters, Chaos Reigns, totally reinvented Havoc.
Yeah, exactly. I have him in the thumbnail. I know we're gonna see a lot of T1000, a lot of Havoc today, a lot of Cyrax. So, not to mention Homelander, man. Not to mention Homelander.
So a talking point. A lot of us haven't really seen Sonicfox practicing as of late, but Sonicfox mentioned on social media feeling very confident going into this tournament, trying to win that 8th EVO trophy. Confident in my teams. More than one.
I mean, I don't feel like it's a huge surprise at the moment that Sector that Sonicfox is probably going to be playing a combination of Sector and Cyrax.
I think so. The Cyrax Madden Bow, we saw that team kind of invented at this level by Sonicfox. And then the Sector, I think on stream there was some Sector Kung Lao.
Sector Lao.
Who the hell uses that team?
Well, it makes sense on paper, right? It's like Sector Motaro without the far teleport, which to be fair is a big thing to... it's a big thing to miss out on, is the far teleport, but in response you get like access to low hat, which is good for keep away. Teleport itself is still going to be strong. But we'll talk more about this in a bit, as for now we're going into Madhouse Tundra versus Goat himself. Could potentially be Kenshi versus Ashura if this button check is to be believed, but it is a button check.
If this isn't this isn't just button check characters, this matchup would actually be a bit of a throwback. Ashura Serena versus Kenshi in sub. I mean, for a very long time, we saw kind of these two teams be the go-to in the early days of the game.
I mean, they were there, but that's an interesting thing about MK1 is I feel like over the various versions of the game, like so many different characters and teams have been viable. But it's just a question of what remains like strong at the time.
Ashura Movado, we're going for the modern stuff.
Yeah, Ashura Movado is very much like an aggressive team with this character. You know, Ashura is normally has that reputation as being a very kind of like neutral, heavy kind of footsies character, right? Really likes that kind of sweep to jump distance, long buttons, very good reversal. And Movado just completely flips a lot of that on its head. It just makes her so aggressive. A lot of Dark Stance application, which we see already Goat himself going into Dark Stance immediately.
I gotta say, on paper, this probably benefits Goat, because if you look at how things have changed, Kenshi, the puppet stance does not last as long as it used to, so Kenshi is a very different character now. And when you do finally get that kind of pressure on deck, we're looking at Ashura, who has a multiple hitting armored move that you can absorb anything. And on hit, Movado turns it into a full combo. I think on paper, this benefits the Ashura Movado team quite a lot, to be honest. And already, we're playing a million miles an hour.
And that's what you want to do. Ashura Movado is so good at that, especially if you are in that Dark Stance, you get the cancels on deck. Okay, there's a pickup.
I think that punch was meant to be projectile. I think when we look at our first games, one thing we have to remember too, the online for this game does have a couple of frames to accommodate rollback. So players, when they go into this offline space, they got to get really familiar with just how narrowly different the offline is.
Yeah, that is true if you predominantly do play online. But
which most of these players do.
Yeah, that's true. Still though. Oh no, wake up standing too, but from that range, if it's going to connect, why not? And then
wow. And then
Speedy
Movado,
game one.
You think the combo's done, Movado comes out and like another 100 damage is landed. Lovely jubbly. Now, one big thing that I think Tundra's going to have to just be careful about in this set, you need to be able to match the pace first and foremost. That's the first thing.
Oh no, Ashura Movado, this is a fast team. Okay,
Yeah.
there's a confirm.
But I'm looking at, it's going to be 3 bars of meter by the end. What do you do about the inevitable armor? That's what I'm wondering.
Okay, mix up. Do you armor out? Do you hold it? Okay, blocks the meeting. Okay,
Lovely.
that was a really nice sequence.
Kept it tight so you can't armor that sequence.
But again, that standing 2 wake up has to be checked.
Woohoo! That's what I'm talking about. Lovely block on the overhead. Was blocking low.
Counter pose.
That was so cheeky.
It's like Rising Star with Johnny, but with a sword. Okay.
Dark stance, full confirms.
Oh, not quite.
Opted to save the Movado as well. I like that choice. You could have technically won the round with the second Movado, but you want him to be ready. You've now got the mine if you
I
want
feel
to.
like Goat even waited for the delay wake up as well, just to make sure. So that was just a really clean end to that round. Ooh, no punish. This time blocks the counter poke, but still trying to keep it tricky in the air. Oh, okay. Yeah. Gonna let it go.
And you know every single one of those dashes is getting buffered into Movado. Every single one.
Well, there's no reason not to, right? Movado's only going to come out on hit. That's one of the reasons that he's so scary.
Lovely block. I've got to say, the overhead blocks have been on point.
Absolutely. We also had, okay, finishes the entire string.
Movado. Give the knockdown. Cheeky, cheeky. Not looking for that low slide. Counter poke. Oh, but we cancel!
I love that. I love holding the EX uppercut there to go into like the stance change, so you gain access to the dash in the air. There's the punish.
Sorry.
The players went to fist bump, but almost happened again.
Not going to let them get away with it. I've got the player cam. I've got the player cam. It happened again. It happened again. But immediately noticed this time. So we're improving. We're improving. Yeah, this Ashra looking tidy.
No, for real, it really is. I feel like the game has gone in such an aggressive direction. When you look at the characters who are strong or the things... Oh, what a whiff punish. That was clean.
All right,
things
this
that
is your
have been
chance.
strong, it's aggressive teams, aggressive characters, but it's mixed up. Command grabs are really big. So Ashra, is he getting more aggressive in Bravado? Hey, I can see it. Seeing players like Young Monster, I'd say, is one of the...
This guy good. Is from the US. Good himself. This is Tundra. It seems gonna be like a 3-0. Seems like it's gonna be a sweep. It seems like it's gonna be a sweep.
Idea. Just chipping it down piece by piece. Goat himself, match point. Looking like it's probably going to be a 3-0. I mean, the offense has just been too clean. I feel like when we finally do see a hit, you know, we are seeing those old Kenshi combos, the old setup. By the time that combo is done, there's barely quarter of the puppet stance left.
That being said, though...
Man, I'm gonna be honest about that, man. The Kenshi players, man, they're not in a good position right now, man. They're not in a good position right now. And one thing that I'm gonna say to another thing that I'm gonna say is that, man, they did Kenshi so crazy in this game, because at first, man, Kenshi was broken. The character was broken. And they kind of like, you know, the way he... I don't think there's be any patch that gonna like give him the same, like, you know, same ability that he had before, man. So it's so crazy. They did Kenshi so wrong, man. But I'm not gonna lie, man. At first, like, he was like, the character was broken, man.
Set. Unfortunate business, but that Ashra
Good
was looking
himself.
crisp. And the character's
Tundra also
changed.
3-0.
You know, I think that's one of the big things, that the utility of some of these cameos and players being able to put a new spin on how characters were historically known for. Ashra, known for being this reserved defensive style character. Elements of almost Scarlet from MK11. The second you chuck Movado on top, that character totally changes.
Yeah.
It becomes way more aggressive. You get way more combo potential. And Movado picking things up from distances that other characters will struggle. Ashra's got the sword, you know?
Hey, that was
I'll
Kenshi
find the
Ashra. That
button.
was a straight-up sword fight.
Yeah.
But that was going to be the end of our first little chunk of matches, as we're going to go to a quick break. But don't go anywhere, because in a few minutes we'll be back, and so will EVO 2025.
This is the best.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
At last, my love has come along.
At Apartments.com, we go above and beyond to make renting easier on every single level. On a neighborhood level, unit level, down to the cellular level. Hey, little guy. Apartments.com, the place, to find a place.
This is a Cottonelle toilet paper service announcement. Your toilet paper leaving you with an unclean feeling you can't shake? You deserve Cottonelle Ultra Clean and Flushable Wipes. Together, Cottonelle Ripples clean even better, so you feel clean as a... You got the right to a better wipe.
Huggies, now with blowout protection in every direction.
Taco Bell's $5, $7, and $9 Lux Cravings boxes. Take a dip with the $5 Classic box. Indulge in the $7 Supreme box. Or try the $9 Discovery box, featuring the crispy chicken burrito. Get Lux for less, only at Taco Bell.
Enjoy your new soda.
Thanks.
Hello, Joan. A Serta. Does this mean you won't count us anymore?
One, come up here.
Feel that zoned comfort and support.
Never.
I'd like to try.
Experience zoned comfort designed to support your back and body.
I forgot to get
Happy now, mattress man?
Serta, we make the world's best mattress.
Save this Labor Day. Shop at a retailer near you.
You and your dogs are two peas in a pod. So why not feed them 100% human-grade treats too? At Full Moon, we believe if it's not good enough for you, it's not good enough for them. Our USDA-certified jerky tenders, sticks, and bites are soft, chewy, easily breakable, perfect for at home or on the go. With Full Moon's all-natural human-grade treats, your dog can eat just as well as you do.
Hulu, a magnet for mayhem.
We're being pulled by some huge force.
Oh, wow. Would you look at that?
It's coming from the awesomest place on Earth.
Watch the best animation together in one place.
In 5 seconds, you will reach your destination.
Well, here we are.
Swing!
Hulu Animayhem, your animation destination.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome back to EVO 2025. My name's Ketchup, joined by Mustard. We're going into more pool play, and as our next match, a heavy hitter joins the fray. It's going to be Frost versus Kanimani. This is a player to look at. I believe made it to EVO by winning the PlayStation Tournament's Road to EVO for EU.
Yep.
That was won last year by Javier, who ended up qualifying for the top 6. So clearly sends some possible champions with them.
Okay, so the real story here is Kanimani. If you are a regular MK1 viewer, you know this name. You have seen Rips Arena, you have seen the offline EU events this year, even some last year as well, traveled to VSF as well, just for the love of the game, you know, and won there. A very successful player in the online and now offline space in EU. Completely untouchable in EU at the moment. But now, first time competing in North America at a major of this scale. Qualified for finals last year, did not get the result he was looking for. but had a respectable showing. Wants it all this year, 100%, has what it takes. This is going to be such great practice for him before we go into Final Combat. But hey, a player that many are looking, especially in the EU space, as a potential winner of this entire tournament. But got to get through pools, got to get through this very stacked bracket, and Frost currently in his way in this round 1.
Now, I have seen Tech using the Noob, Cybot, and Tremor team, but we haven't seen it a huge amount in tournament play, so I'm really curious to see what Frost
Tremor
brings to the
is
table
one
here.
of the strongest cameos in the game right now, arguably the strongest, so...
I would say strongest, I think.
Yeah, when I see Tremor with just anyone in the game, I'm just going to assume there is some source, because he is the ultimate Swiss Army knife. Just has everything and then some.
All right, gonna get the knockdown, looking at a fully stocked Tremor, so that's gonna be a fake low, no low, just the overhead. And that is where the Sindel becomes absolutely deadly. Even before Tremor became the go-to.
Oh, guaranteed! Oh no, dropped it!
Didn't get it! I was gonna say, even before the go-to cameo of Tremor was everybody, Sindel and Tremor was really one of the first teams that was showing this style of play.
Yeah, but even there, right, if you hit that Tremor ground pound as ambush during the startup of throw, it becomes like guaranteed. That's so cheap. But Sindel, a historically quite a cheap character. Oh, counter poke, there it is. Yeah, Sindel, an interesting one though, because a character that Kanimani has pulled out here and there in the past, but a character who has seen a decent amount of competitive success. But when you're talking about characters who are seen to be the best at the moment, I feel like Cindella's kind of left those conversations. I don't really understand why. I feel like she still is so strong and so scary.
She got a few minor adjustments, mostly like her forward one, the advancing hair string. I think it has 2 highs in it now instead of just 1.
High, mid.
I was not expecting to see Kanimani so soon end the stream, so it is what it is, man. Kanimani is like he's practicing right now. He's practicing. The guy is practicing. He's getting ready for the real thing.
However, no follow-up there from Frost. Didn't believe in it.
Oh, there's a catch.
Do you break? No, chooses to hold on to it. Keep the resources, keep the Tremor.
I think if you were going to break there, you would have broke this right at the start. And there comes Tremor. Would have made that safe, no doubt. Didn't need to. Kept the meter. Candy goes up another round.
Oh, love it. Instant air.
Oh, okay.
Into the fast cooldown.
Yeah, that was actually quite bold. Normally, that move has a decent amount of recovery, but when you're covered in that green armor, even if they hit you, what are they going to do about it? Okay, do you really have to care? But an opportunity for some big damage now. Frost nails the combo. And another reversal. Canny not looking to lose momentum a single time.
I love that choice of the cameo recharge move from Sindel. The second you're covered in that armor, I mean, if they overcommit and do something unsafe on hit to the armor, you just turn it around anyway. Tremor, the meat shield, the man of many utilities. With the overhead, that's bad, that's really bad. We've got Tremor ready to go, restand into Mix. The Mix will successfully win the game, and Kanimani knows it. 2-0 up here on Frost.
I feel like that was the first time in a while that Candy has actually pulled the trigger on that like actual ground pound option there. I feel like with this kind of character who you know about, Sindel is very quite common, right? You see Sindel, you see Tremor. If you're playing this game competitively, you've seen this team, you know what to expect. So you kind of start matches with the layer of, I'm not even going to go for the mix-up, right? I'm going to call Tremor, fake it out, not even commit. Because so many people know about that matchup, you can kind of have that layer already. And Candy put that to use. He faked out the low, didn't actually use it so many times until the very end. But a big change here. Conan the Barbarian makes his EVO debut with the Tremor behind as well. A very healthy team is this.
Some of the highest health in the game. I know the usual team being Conan Shujinko, the 1200 Wonder, but I imagine we're still going to get some nice bulk here. However, the problem is Conan, big guy, not amazing ways in, and I think Kanimani's going to use that to his advantage.
But at the same time, you don't really need to worry about being zoned out too much versus this team. It's kind of just like air fireball, ground fireball. Like you can kind of just walk in, use those long range buttons.
Don't get caught jumping, that's the last thing you want. If you get caught jumping versus Sindel projectiles, you get knocked back anyway. You have to restart so much progress.
Oh my goodness.
Man, I'm enjoying my mashed potato and steak right here. So that's why I'm not talking a lot, man. My wife made she made the food last night. I didn't eat any of it. Today I'm eating it like crazy.
Oh, breaker for you! Oh god! Oh god, make it stop! Make it stop!
Oh no. Okay, no, tries to up-block Frost, trying to fight back, still playing that good defense. Okay, manages to get out of the corner at least.
That was absolutely grotesque from Kanimani, and unfortunately, this ain't gonna kill. I mean, this is a healthy Conan, but...
Oh, but Tremor's there, this is mixed.
Yeah.
Oh!
Ouch, ouch, and more ouch! Kanimani with a quick 3-0 over Frost, moving on. I'm telling you, if you are familiar with competitive Mortal Kombat, you'll know the name Kanimani. If you watch this game a bit more casually, only watching the American tournament, probably haven't seen him all that much. However, this is a player to watch. We talked about this during the break. You know, you made the comparison that Kanimani's dominance in Mortal Kombat 1 is very reminiscent of that of a Mortal Kombat X Foxy Grandpa. Untouchable in basically outside of America, winning every single tournament, and then the test happens when you go to the States and fight the best of the best. I mean, EVO 2015, the first time we really saw someone outside of America who was winning every tournament make it all the way. The only player that could stop Foxy in 2015 was Sonicfox, and that did result in Fox winning it, the Fox finish, history being made. Here we are now, 10 years later. Are we going to see a similar situation with Canny being that EU champion?
I can guarantee you, if you're one of the players in this bracket, you are keeping an eye on him for sure. You know, because he's also pretty much guaranteed himself. Say pretty much. There's no two ways about it. He is guaranteed for finals.
Number 2 on the leaderboard.
Mexico. Yeah, that's true. So we'll be seeing more of him this year. But I tell you, another player we'll see once or twice already, and we'll continue to do so. Scorpion Prox. Guess who's playing next?
Oh, gee, why do you say that?
Scorpion Prox versus Heisenberg.
Yo, who do we think Heisenberg's going to play? What do you think? Any hints? Any hints there?
Quan Chi.
Any possible giveaways?
Hey, in this game, it's Shang Tsung, right? He's got his lab, he's got his chemo.
I'm not even gonna I like what I'm seeing, man. I like what I'm seeing because all the pro players, man, the one that are on fire are playing like very early today, man. You don't see that very often in pro stages, but I like that. We got Scorpion Prox. I don't know who the other guy is, but I like that shirt. I like the shirt. Yeah, so like I said, I like what I'm seeing, man. So let's see. Another practice. Another practice session.
Johnny Cage now. I'm gonna lose it. This table's getting flipped.
You guess who's not gonna say anything about it? Me.
Oh no, he knows. He's noticed it. He's noticed it.
But Scorpion
Yo,
Prox.
I swear to God, mate, if you pick Liu Kang now, I'm going over there.
And you're gonna manually change character for him.
I'm gonna go over there, and I'm gonna ask you very nicely to pick Johnny Cage.
So Scorpion Prox, a player who, again, needs little introduction in the Netherrealm space. Very successful over recent years. Him and his brother Nicolas, the twins from Chile, who have had so much dominance across EVOs of years past, of final combats last year, and again. Another player who's looking good on the leaderboard, already pretty much guaranteed qualified, near enough. But I definitely don't want to be saying guaranteed qualified too much because, oh my goodness, there is so much that could potentially shake up on the leaderboard. Even though we are late in the season and finals is like a month away, just over, there is so much that can still change as a result of this tournament. Because there are players who have, there are so many like tiebreaker scenarios in place where like if you won one of the regional finals and you win EVO, or if you make it on points and you win a regional final, some of them take priority over others. It gets kind of complicated, so I won't go into the details of it here. But the short of it is, so much can still change, you know, depending on who wins this tournament.
I want to point out to the people at home as well, these pools are actually getting through it. This is round 3. So this being winner's side, the players have already won a couple of games to get here. And something we haven't really touched upon because, yeah, it's not particularly relevant, but it's part of the ongoing evolution of the game. NetherRealm themselves announced that after EVO, you know, we're talking about Final Combat, that after EVO there's going to be another balance patch.
Yeah, that is true. The question is, what is it actually going to change?
I know it's not necessarily relevant to bring it up now because we're, you know, this is the version we play.
This could be the last major event we see on this version of the game, whatever it is, right? Whatever may or may not change. But either way, yeah, another... I feel like we've seen elements today on stream of characters who have been, like, last year, obviously Peacemaker was extremely common.
Yeah, it was a Peacemaker. It was the
Chameleon cameo.
Peacemaker, Johnny, and Chameleon meta.
Yeah, and we've already seen Chameleon with Tanya. We've seen... Okay, this button check is...
Yeah, guys,
is it going to make it to round 2?
Do you think we could speed up a bit?
A little bit. There we go. Character select. But, yeah, so we're already seeing a bit of Chameleon. Yeah, was good last year. Now we're seeing Peacemaker, who has definitely fallen off of the meta of the game, but Peacemaker Farah has still seen some success. You know, shout outs to players like Pure, those who are still rocking
Wait. You're actually not playing Johnny Cage?
No. I mean, I didn't want to say it. I thought we could just move on.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Don't laugh at me, Havoc.
Rude. Havoc is no surprise. This is a character that both, you know, Scorpion Prox and his brother Nicolas have played so much. In this version of the way we're doing.
Oh no! Oh my God! We're doing another
button check part 2.
Oh my God! Netherrealm players, what is it? All right. Okay. Okay. So,
it wasn't full. We're going back to character select. All right.
The fabled second button check. I swear, if you do a forbidden third.
I hope not. I mean, you would assume it's all right.
All right. So again, no Johnny Cage. Again, Natara. No.
Hang in there, bro. It will be all right.
I'm struggling here. Guys, can we please... T1000. Not even. It was Peacemaker and now it's T1000.
There you go.
That's even less Johnny Cage.
No, he's, I can't think of any comparison, you're right. But T1000...
Excuse me, I'm choking on my own rage here.
T1000, another one of those newer additions overall that is making big waves competitively. Already seen quite a lot of him. T1000 Tremor particularly as well. T1000 Movado, so aggressive.
Oh my God, excuse me.
But this is an interesting A to B. T1000, like, extreme offense. Peacemaker still wants to put up that kind of brick wall. And when you least expect it, right? Torpedo into Farah, many of those airborne options into Farah. The question is, will we get a chance to see much of it?
Well, the scary thing about T1000 and Tremor is that you lose some of that Movado utility, sure, but you gain a little bit of extra HP, which is always welcome, and some of these mix-ups no longer become completely dedicated and unsafe. The Tremor utility means that you're no longer taking big risks. Lovely standing 4 anti-air there from Scorpion Prox.
Now again, you will be seeing a lot of those safe jump enders from T1000. It's so consistent with him. Okay, full corner route.
Good knockdown frames from that second spike.
Oh, the challenge. Oh, the dash. Oh, sweep into poke. Heisenberg not just trying to sit here.
You know, Peacemaker deciding I'm fighting the T1000, I'm going to shoot it. Has he not watched Terminator 2?
Yeah, but he's got a really powerful helmet.
That's true, actually. That's one thing
that
Arnie
in Terminator 2.
That's one thing Arnie didn't have.
That's true.
He Conan now.
Oh, raw fatal blow. Oh, it worked. Okay, that's going to be the round.
I just saw Scorpion Prox's reaction to that. There was almost like an element of an eye roll. Not like a salty one, but he was smiling.
It was a laugh. It was a, okay, fair enough.
Excuse me. Sorry, folks.
Hearing me. But that's good. Heisenberg, a round on the board. Looking solid. It was enough to get the kill. Oh, where you going? Get down here. Oh, tries it again. This time the immediate armor reaction, though. Wait, yo, how do you do that?
We caught the top of his hairpiece.
He caught his, like, the toes of his steel toe caps.
Well, either way, we in the corner now.
Oh, okay. There's the mix. That's one of those situations where the last hit of the string being an overhead and not comboing is like, in theory, you think just take the overhead every time. But in the heat of the moment, you're like, well, maybe they'll do the overhead again. We've already seen Scorpion Prox dedicate to it. Oh, I love that choice. Dash forward and down one to punish Farah, so you hit her, put her on cooldown.
Not only down oneing Farah, but actually special cancelling, hitting Farah into Spike.
Yeah, that was like a real efficient use. Oh, looking rough. Heisenberg tries to teleport away. Oh! Ouch! Ouch! Yeah, reaction armor was a pretty consistent answer there for Scorpion Prox as that match developed. Which you have to remember, Farah very strong, but there are few buttons in this game. It is seldom possible to do true block string into Farah options off of stance. Like Scorpion back 3 is one, but there really aren't many buttons you can get a guaranteed, like, you know, can't armor situation.
Yo, damage buff. Yo, Peacemaker with the damage buff, that probably hits kind of hard, right?
I mean, especially with his neutral options, you would think. Counter poke. Ooh, hello. Well, the lava burst.
Pain and gain's going to be long worn off now. One thing we haven't even really touched on while this match is happening, you know, is that Pharah, we know Pharah mostly through maybe Natara, obviously Homelander, Scorpion. Peacemaker was one of the characters that benefits quite greatly from this pick.
Yeah, it's because so much of his options put him airborne, and airborne into
Pharah. That's dirty. That is dirty.
But there's also things like, you know, his 2-2 grab, you can special cancel so you can stance off it, which we almost saw there. But again, Scorpion procs, I feel like every single time we are seeing a string that has a gap in it, we are seeing armor. And I think now the ball is in Heisenberg's court to finish those strings early, make the armor.
That's going to hurt.
Because that reversal is unsafe.
Safe jump. Mix up. Oh, no! Oh, mix up into mix up! That grab takes so long, he swaps Tremor 3 times. Oh, another one!
Meaty.
And that command grab takes a hot minute, which means Tremor cooldown. Tremor's going to be back by the end of the second grab.
Oh, just back. Just enough, but the breaker is there to keep Heisenberg going.
Peacemaker, mate, that blow dart's not going to do anything to a Terminator. What are you thinking? What are you thinking?
I mean, may as well give it a go. He is trying to punch it.
You're better off putting the blow dart onto T1000 and drinking him like a milkshake.
What, like a straw?
Like a straw.
I don't think that's how blow darts work. I mean, I'm not an expert.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, that was a big boy punish. No, the torpedo!
Oh, no.
That is unfortunate business because now, once again, knockdown frames, mix up, staggers it. Oh, it's going to be low this time!
Yeah. Scorpion procs is mixing up every time. We're rarely seeing the same option back to back.
Such a consistent combo ender with the Tremor team. Just take the special move that takes the longest time. Spend the Tremor when it's ready and finish the combo. Put yourself on match point. Easy business.
Round 2.
What does Heisenberg do? I was about to say, what does Heisenberg do here? But you, oh my, even that is an anti-air. T1000.
He just has such a complete set of normals. And again, every single whiff high is being punished.
Went for the highest damage punish there, but somehow just didn't manage to find the gunshot.
Oh,
no!
The shimmy.
T1000 saying, mate, what are you pressing for?
Okay, this time we see the block.
The pushback on that down 4 is so good on T1000, man. So good.
I mean,
wow, this is it. That was a 3-0. 3-0, that was a sweep, man. GG from both players, man.
Top form, it looks like. I mean, we were talking about players that you need to pay attention to. Has the capabilities of winning this tournament. Scorpion Prox is another one of those players. And, you know, we mentioned this earlier on. There are a lot of pool matches happening as we speak. I haven't seen in a Mortal Kombat tournament so many matches happening simultaneously. We have stuff on stream. This isn't even close to seeing just how many matches are taking place. It is the Wild West out here, as Mustard said. We're going to go for another quick break. When we return, Mortal Kombat returns with it. I'm Ketchup, joined by Mustard. See you in a few minutes.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas, if you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance.
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but
We gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Huggies, now with blowout protection in every direction.
This is a Cottonelle toilet paper service announcement. Your toilet paper leaving you with an unclean feeling you can't shake? You deserve Cottonelle Ultra Clean and Flushable Wipes. Together, Cottonelle Ripples clean even better, so you feel clean as a... You got the right to a better wipe.
At last, my love has come along. Looking from a window above, it's like
awaits us later on, but we've got to get there first. And on the way, we have our next match, which is going to be Gummy versus Smugoi in this pool play. We've already seen some names, some known, some who have honestly been really impressive so far in general. I think we've seen some really interesting character choices, some really cool teams. I think we are slowly, as we progress, going to be seeing more of the kind of familiar stuff, as usually happens in MK1 tournaments, but it really is cool to see other stuff on the way. But right now, Baraka, Kano, Liu Kang, Kung Lao.
Two teams that have been prominent for the game's entire life, I would say. Liu and Lao. Oh, other break. I feel like still an amazing team, even though we see a lot more Motaro these days. And Baraka Kano, I mean, if I'm not mistaken, saw it at Blink to defeat Whitex Tremor. Luca. What am I talking about? Sector Motaro!
Yeah,
my God, I don't even have the excuse of it being early in the day. I've had 2 cups of coffee.
Now, Baraka is an interesting one, though, right? I feel Baraka is so solid. But hasn't really been at the forefront of things since that kind of like early version, but still very, very strong. And Gummy looking solid so far. Baraka Kano, such a tried and true team.
I mean, Baraka just got those buttons, man. He's got those buttons. If you're not very confident with your flawless blocks, he's a bit of a nightmare to deal with.
Oh yeah, he is one of the characters in the game that requires the opponent flawless block. Like, you have to do it, or he gets so much scarier.
When Baraka covers his jump in with the Kano knife, that situation is so uncomfortable.
Oh, caught the recovery, full launch.
Went for a knockdown. Oh, stuck out the one. Didn't quite believe in it, though, without the Kano ready to go. Yo, is this going to be game 1 already? Wow.
I think so.
Okay. Speedy business for that first
Could
game.
there have been a break there, or did Lau get hit? Did I miss that?
No, Lau was available. There just wasn't a break.
I felt, yeah, I felt there's very little reason to not break there, but still, it's in the past already. We move on.
It is what it is. No confirm on that forward 4. Once again.
Oh, okay. I think that was the held forward 3 as well, so that would have been big reward.
Corner carry's going to be quite scary here. Magoy choosing to hold on to the resources. I think he was trying to bet out maybe a wake up there. 3 bars with the Liu Kang, you know.
Oh, there it is again.
No breakers again, consistently.
Okay, there it is. Decides to. A bit later on in that situation, I think you would normally see break used earlier, but this instance, Magoy went for it. Still alive in the round because of it. Oh, that's going to be a punish. Oh, I love that choice. Just go for the initial standing 2 because it was quite late and ready to pick up properly. Nice, efficient punish.
Yeah, Liu Kang doing unsafe moves into Lao teleport. I mean, I think the time of that working is long over. Big knockdown, setting up. Yep, guaranteed pressure here. Punish, not quite. Doesn't really matter though, because the advantage still. The Kano forward throw, let's not forget, actually recently got a bit more damage added to it.
God, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
I don't know how recent that was.
I think it was the last patch back then.
Maybe. Either way, yeah, still true.
Kano cameo's one and only change, more grab damage. Oh, the bait!
Oh, that's a full catch. Unless you build a break, you're cooked. Oh, that's it.
One more game
Just
to
enough.
go.
I think we saw a little more signs of life there from Smagoy, but I think Gummy is just playing much faster right now. Much more in a controlling position.
But early in these pool matches, that's kind of what we've been seeing. The player that's just a bit more on the ball, the player that's just being able to keep up, seems to be having a significant advantage. It's resulting in some of these 3-0s that we've been seeing so far. Historic of Mortal Kombat, even if you go back to the older games, the person that's playing faster and is a bit more on it.
Oh, and that hit Lau too, so this is going to do more damage.
And you can't break.
Yeah, lots of damage coming through. Okay, another challenge. That's one thing. We are not seeing any fear from Smagoy when it comes to finding those down ones, finding those pokes. If there is a gap, often going for it. And we are seeing Gummy use that to his advantage sometimes, right? Going for those back dashes, whiff punishing it. But not every time. Okay. Oh, and the catch. And again, another poke into low fireball. That has been an option that Smagoy has really favored. Okay, we're going to see it. No, too early.
And the crouch on the back 2-3. Unfortunately, going bad to worse for Smagoy. Gummy just doing a really good job. Meaty knives just to get that pressure in. There's the punish that we didn't see before on that low fireball. And the last chance here for Smagoy. There's the immediate armor. Where you going? No flawless block. I mean, you had to really just bet on that. It was all you could have done in that situation. Was to know you're going to back 3 now, and I have the flawless block because they got no last breath. And that's all she wrote. Gummy moving on.
Well, we did see like almost every single time from Smagoy in that was every down 1 was cancelled into low fireball. And the reason it's, even though you can special cancel your pokes, you shouldn't every time. And the main reason for that is you need to confirm the pokes by themselves. You know, pokes in this game pretty much universally on hit they're going to be advantage, so you get to move, and on block, they're minus, so your turn is over. You can cancel them. In character like Baraka, we see do so quite often because the mind game of poke into like his launcher, which you can make save. But generally speaking, you want to confirm the poke because on hit you can do something that you want to do, and on block you know play defensively. Be careful. If you're cancelling it into a fireball every time, you'll have a situation where the down one can hit, they then block the fireball, and your advantage has now turned into your unsafe, right? You can be punished for free and take full damage because it's not a safe special. And that's what we saw as a threat there time and time again, unfortunately. But our next match is already setting up. It is going to be Nicolas, so the other twin from Chile, versus Deliriums from the USA.
I think that's Deliriums.
What's that? You're right. You're definitely right. Why did I say Deliriums?
I don't know. You're the streamer. You're the streamer of the two of us.
Okay, technically Deliriums isn't incorrect. It's just not said the right way. So
it doesn't help that you said it in pieces.
Deliriums.
Deliriums.
It's definitely Deliriums. It's for sure Delirium.
Well, if he comes up to us and goes, actually, boys, it was actually...
I think this is Nicolas.
Sorry, yeah, it was Delirium.
I think this is Nicolas. I don't know who the other guy is, so let's see. Let's wait to see the name. But I know for sure, because Scorpion Prox already played. He already played, so that has to be Nicolas. And yep, another one, another interesting one. Like I said, man, so weird today that we seeing all the popular players, man, the pro popular player playing like so early in this pool stage, you know. But I love it. I love it. I love what I'm seeing. Another practice session. Another practice session.
Sort of final combat. We've seen Nicolas be as high caliber as you can be. Going into this tournament, you know there's going to be the motivation to take that first place regardless.
Well, again, yeah, like if you're like an EVO finalist in years past, and maybe perhaps even a year ago, it's like you want that first. You got so close.
Now, I'm going to assume...
I mean, it could be button check, maybe, I don't know. But if it's not, this would be interesting, because Baraka...
Who's playing who? Oh, Nicolas playing Baraka. There's no button check. They're going at it already. They're going at it already. I didn't know if Nicolas had a Baraka, man. No cap, man. I didn't know. All right.
The counter poke game, which is just more alive than ever. The extra health. I mean, how do you go wrong with this team?
Yeah, it's basically the most complete Baraka team that I think exists currently, because Baraka Kano is still good for like getting you the way in, the knives to cover you, make things safe. Tremor just gives you everything else. You still get safety, you get higher damage, you have nice utility with the ground pound. Ooh.
Oh, that's going to hurt. That's going to really hurt. And the damage over time was adding up throughout it too.
Oh, bad whiff. Big whiff punish is ready. Tremor is there. Do we see something here? Oh, just going straight for the back three. Instant break, though. Oh, wow. Armored reaction. Oh, launch just because it's close to the corner. Okay, you actually do get to pick that up if you're this close.
Oh, no, and the guaranteed chip. And the guaranteed chip. You got a flawless block for your life. Oh, too hard to defend against. Now, that was a really dominant game one, but Delirium's going in with the Reptile Sonya. We've actually seen a little bit of this team as well, courtesy of Poseidon. Just being able to have elements of mix-up with their lows. You have the Sonya's leg grab. Square Wave does result in some pretty insane high damage combos. There's quite a lot of utility here to be had.
Yep, there's a safety. So much advantage on that punch too from Tremor. Okay, still catches the backdash, and again! Unfortunately, there's a few times already we've seen that from Deliriums. I think maybe a little bit too preemptive. Those kind of, that airdrop from Reptile normally can catch movement, you know, if they're going to press a button, but in this instance, Nicolas isn't really sticking anything out.
Isn't the airdrop also the move that you cancel?
It can be done, so yeah, maybe there is a chance he's just trying to cancel it by missing the input.
I do have a feeling it's just a bit of an input error.
The downside, though, is if you do get the input error and it ends up just getting blocked, you are taking a lot of damage.
I just kind of refuse to believe that we're seeing so many of them.
hello.
Oh, that was cheeky. That was cheeky.
Oh, that was like, oh, and again, okay, no, in that instance, yeah, we see the head shake. I think that is meant to be cancelled, but just the execution not quite being there so far.
How much damage for one bar?
Yep, hurt so good.
There's the sweep. Looking for something. Didn't extend fully though. Lets the whole thing go. There's the counter poke. I mean, that has been a threat since day one. And we're going to get even more damage here thanks to the tremor up punch. Right. What are we going for? Full screen. Not really where we want to be, but if you're doing the grab, it kind of has to just come out.
A whiff. There it is again, another catch. Nicolas looking on point. Interesting to see though, because I know it's kind of hard to talk about one of the twins without talking about them both, right? Nicolas, Scorpion Proc. But one thing that always makes them so scary is they just play everything. If something is good or something is discovered, like they play all the meta stuff, sure. But if anything comes out of like the blue and ends up being a really strong team, they will just learn it and grind the matchups against each other all the time. Unfortunate drop. But like this, you know, Baraka Tremor. We saw this team, thanks to Mateus Zim in Latin America.
Yes, we bloody did.
Sent Sonicfox to losers with this team, you know, in dominant fashion. So I don't think anyone who's watching the game would see that and not be like, hello, you know, what is this team saying? Baraka Tremor, might be something here, might be something cooking.
I'm seeing some combos with this team that I didn't see previously, though.
Yeah, well, I think it all stems from the fact that the charged forward three, yeah, the charged overhead that Baraka has, does give you that big launch. Right there, there it is. Wow, that really does do so much. Oh, and there's the low. Not seeing a break come through, just going to eat this. Good knockdown.
Are we even going to see a mix here? I mean, the grab becomes a threat.
Still no break from Delirium's holding onto this bar.
All right, no chance for a break now. That was your last opportunity.
Yeah, trying to
We are
threaten that raw
reacting
grab.
to that. Holy moly.
Oh, at this point, I mean, there's so little that Delirium's can do. Don't want to say it's impossible, but right now,
He doesn't
Nicolas
care about getting hit by that low. He really doesn't. 140 damage grab. I mean, better than nothing.
No, but if he finds anything, I mean, the way that Delirium's is playing this, staying in that long range, going for one hit at a time, was beginning to look like it was working out. But Nicolas just waiting for anything at all, a fireball to trade with, avoiding that point-blank range to try and avoid the block strings that will no doubt plow through any chipped life that may have been remaining.
I'm going to be honest, that could be me just, you know.
Well, that was another 3-0, man. You know, I wasn't expecting less, to be quite honest. I wasn't expecting less from Nicolas. GG from both players, man. One thing about the Reptile player, man, Delirium, why he kept on doing the the back forward 4 and then he wasn't canceling. But for some reason, bro, that's very punishable. I play Reptile. Whenever I do that jump back forward 4, I usually cancel when I can, most of the time, because I know he's very punishable on block.
Have like a lot of faith in
They
it,
give it
or if they're
away.
looking to just kind of experiment, try
Would
things
they win?
out, see if they can work. Because it makes them hard to prepare for. You know, the more characters a player at that level can use, the harder it is to prepare for them. Because if you're trying to learn matchups, you'll be looking at your path and see who potentially you could play if matchups go a certain way, and you'll be, oh, I've got this player, they play this character. Going to lab that character, going to learn, try and ask people you know who play the character for games. The usual way that everyone's done so for years. But if the person you're against plays like half the roster, how do you do that? Unless you just feel like there isn't a single thing in the game that you're not sure about. But a game like this, where it's not just the main character, it's the cameo too, and the cameo makes so much difference, I think it's harder to prepare than ever before for a lot of these players.
Now we're going from one South American player to another because we are deep in the pool you are just about to see on stream. It's going to be Nova Elite versus Snakedo. So Snakedo has been really making a name for himself.
That's going to be another good one, man. I don't know who Snakedo is going to be playing against, but Snakedo, this guy, dog, the guy is on fire, man. The guy is on fire, man. He's been playing out of his mind, man. So, let's see.
Yeah, and as this is a demigod level event in the pro competition, there are a significant amount of points up for grabs compared to usual. So a player like Snake, though, he just needs to place as high as he can. Because top 8, you get a lot of points for that. And I'm sure someone like Tento, I'm looking at you, has done the math on exactly how many points different players need and who. But trust me, it gets complicated. The short of it is, get as many as you can, and you know that's what Snake Doe is looking for. But if you can make it through pools on winner's side, that does let you breathe somewhat of a sigh of relief, but not for too long, because we are going through these games today. We are going to have our top 8 decided within the next like 4 hours or so. You know, there is 6
That
hours.
is so mad.
There is 6 hours of total MK1 today, and by the end of it, we will know who our top 8 is. Because top 8, 10 a.m. tomorrow, Las Vegas time. So we are going to be getting through it, and in quick fashion. So don't go anywhere. You're going to be missing the action if you do. But yeah, Snake Doe, we've been talking about long button checks. I think this guy has the longest button checks in the community, so you'll probably get to chat to us for a few minutes longer.
Why do mans have so many button checks that take so long?
Well, I actually felt really bad for him because Snake Doe, not to focus on the unfortunate.
You are correct, though.
Has those really long button checks because I assume maybe cable or controller, something you know, he's used to that being an issue, I suppose.
Hopefully changed after CEO.
Exactly. Second place at CEO, and even though obviously he's not taking anything away from Kale, because online Kale is so good and really deserved that win, did lose the ultimate final round due to a controller. It was a controller issue. I think it was accidentally hit pause or the home button or whatever.
Could even have been a
cable
disconnect.
came out, whatever it was, but ultimately because of that point in the tournament, obviously it says definitively which player their controller is responsible for it. That was how the tournament ended up going for him. So hopefully we see nothing. I mean, fingers crossed, right? Touch wood. I don't know if this desk is made out of wood. You know what I mean? Just hopefully we don't see anything like that this time. Because he's such a strong player as Snake, though. And you know, like we said before, really needs as many points as possible that he could secure in this tournament. And that would be just the worst possible way for it to go for him. So hopefully that doesn't happen.
Well, I think while we sort of get this match set up, just like to sort of thank everyone for joining us so far. It's depending on where you are in the world, you know, you've either stayed up really late to watch this or you've been up nice and early. We started this stream here at 10 a.m., which, like we said, that may not be early for some, but for these crazy gamers here at EVO that were traveling in yesterday and everything else, you have to hope that everyone got enough rest. There are so many elements at play that I think don't get discussed or talked about at these kind of shows, especially one like EVO. Many people traveled in yesterday. Some of them got in last night. Some of these players you might not have as much time to prepare for as you want, but you do your best. And I always find that something that has to really be appreciated and respected for these players. They give it their all regardless of how tired they are or
okay,
whatever
one
else.
thing. We saw the fist bump. This might not be a button check. And we saw Havoc Darius. Wait, is this real?
Is this real?
Yeah, it is. Okay.
This is real?
Oh, yes.
I've only ever seen Anas Bananas play this team. But you did say it was cheap.
This is a team I've seen a few Havocs experiment with. I've seen Wise play this. I've seen Anas play it. You get some real interesting stuff with Darius, like big damage extensions, mix-up options, just more reward, right? More bang for your buck.
You may be forgiven for not even realizing this because Darius is not a common cameo. He's one of my personal favorites. In the recent patch, or the latest patch, I should say, 100 health granted, so Havoc becomes a 1200 health character, and better cooldowns on the extensions. So there's a lot more utility at play here.
Oh, okay.
Take the meter.
I love that. Yeah. So if you go for that ender, yeah, you end up taking the bar. That's the meter drain. That was really cool, actually. And then again, this cooldown, compared to what it used to be, much faster.
The backwards ender gives you a bar of cameo back. The forward ender, the double Dagon kicks, straight up, flat takes a bar of the opponent's meter. It's so good. Are we going to spend him?
There it is. Really smart timing on that.
Take the meter again!
More meter drain.
Oh, baby! Darius!
It's a good damage ender too. And only just built the bar back, and at this point, one mix-up is still going to take it.
Oh my god. That Darius, I was about to say, yes, the flawless block, but too far to punish.
Oh, okay. I love that choice. No more meter, no last breath.
I respect Nova Elite being so ready for that spin because that's the mind of a Darius player. You see that cameo, there's no last breath. Oh, that spin is so good.
Well, we have talked about Snake Dough at length and haven't said much at all about... oh, hello. Interesting answer. I like that. Oh, I love that choice. Yeah, Nova Elite playing the Scorpion Janet. Such a cool team, this. It really does take Scorpion and make him so much more aggressive, which kind of puts you more in that kind of classic Scorpion style. However, clobbered by that back two as we see another confirm come through. Good ender. Oh, cheeky mix-ups.
Low, overhead low, my friends. Just because you don't have the full Darius, you're not going to have that roundhouse, does not mean you're out of options.
Well, that's a cool method of Oki, though, for Havoc, because so many of his enders give him that, like, big advantage, like, a lot of time to decide what it wants to do. So you can set up Darius off of those situations. And a lot of those instances, right, he does the overhead or the low, you go for your option. Oh!
Nice! And expected some kind of grab. There's the turnaround from Nova Elite. Gonna get respectable damage. Doesn't quite get the finish. You are losing a lot of plus ranges there.
But manages to immediately salvage it. We see a big hit confirm. Nice damage coming through. Okay, double side switch. I love that. Good damage too. Close to 400 on that.
He is going to play that ranged game. Does not want Havoc to get in dangerous distance. Because that's not just Havoc now. That's going to be the Darius. You get hit, Darius is going to party hard.
Oh, I love that delayed mid, right? I love that delay, just catching out Snake Dough. Normally if you delay off that, it's because you're waiting for the hit stun to end so you can threaten a grab, but this time, make it look like you're going for a grab maybe. Go for that mid and boom, big catch. Okay.
Cheeky down ones. Ouch! And mix.
That is really rough. That is like a double low string from Havoc with that overhead behind. And you can dynamically change it, right? You can do that Darius overhead whenever you want.
And you can make Darius go low if you want.
Oh my goodness. Counter poke.
Check the meter.
Meter drain. Oh my goodness. Again.
That meter drain is so devastating for this gun. Is it plus frames? Oh! Even if you've got a flawless block, I think it would have taken too long. That plasma would have just broke it anyway.
Well, from what I'm seeing, this guy Nova is not putting things easy for Snake Dough, man. And Snake Dough is a really good player, man. The guy has a lot of potential. He nearly made it to. He nearly qualified for final combat against Nicolas. He nearly qualified, man. So I like the fact that Nova is not putting things easy for Snake Dough. I was not expecting that. Nice.
Flex on him. He was there just to farm aura.
Yeah, what's cool about that though is you don't have to commit. You can obviously just not do it, right? So if you hit the low launch, you can just take the launch and do the full combo. I did not even know that Snake Dough was playing this team. This is so
I genuinely
he has not missed anything.
I genuinely have only seen Anus play this team. That's it.
I mean, the execution is so impressive. This is not
an
easy cameo to play. Again! Does not miss them.
And the danger of Darius here, especially with Havoc, is all you need is one of the cameo gauges.
There you go.
The second you've got one cameo gauge, it doesn't matter. Like, you can then establish setup after setup after setup. Oof. Doesn't call in Darius there. Wants to prioritize it for close range only.
The scary thing though is a lot of what Havoc's doing with this team doesn't punish. A lot of what Havoc's doing with this team does not cost meter.
No.
So even though he's down on it right now, it doesn't really matter much. Okay, I love that choice. No, instant armor. Oh, and again! But he can't break because Janet's on the screen. That might be it.
Oh! And he does the overhead kick just for the style points. Just for the style points. Yo, Havoc, Darius, though.
No, that could have been a really good opening for Nova Elite. You know, got the advantage. Janet was on the screen, but as soon as Janet is there, immediate reaction from Snake Dough to just go, hell no, armor. And because Janet is still out,
dude,
can't break.
That team is cheap.
That was cool. No, that was put to good use. I think that is a great example as to why that could be good, and not a huge surprise. I know Havoc is so good and he has so much cameo versatility, but another one to add to the pile as Snake Dough moves on in his winner's bracket. But it is that time once again. We're going to go to a very short ad break. We'll see you in a few minutes' time. Don't go anywhere, because MK1 at EVO will continue in a few minutes.
Eat the broccoli so you can be strong. Okay? So you can be healthy. Okay?
Welcome back, everyone. You're currently watching EVO 2025 Mortal Kombat 1. Big ol' pro competition qualifier, this one. My name's Ketchup, joined by Mustard. We are going to be seeing the on-stream debut today of Rewind, who, over the last few tournaments, has just become a real force to be reckoned with, but forever, people's champ as well.
Yeah, I'm going to try not to be too...
All right, we got Rewind. Who's the other guy? He doesn't look familiar. Homelander. Ashra. Let's go. I don't think there'll be any button check. What happened, Chief? I don't think there'll be any button checks. Think they're going straight at it. Okay. Okay. Akashin or Akashin? I don't know. Rewind versus Akashin.
He gets here is going to add significantly to what he's already got.
Facing off against Akashin, who's, as we can see here, the Ashra Chameleon. That is a devastating team in regards to damage. It's
LCQ winning team, you know, did win the last chance qualifier.
Gi Exceptional.
Yeah, thanks to Gi Exceptional last year. So, but obviously the game has changed quite a lot from then to now.
Well, even in that first round, we saw Rewind go for an exclusive answer to the jump, you know, the uppercut, being able to just match it in the air and turn it into an air dash. Rewind certainly has the answers. Locked and loaded. Sorry, that was a hiccup at the worst time. That probably sounded a bit weird. The answers.
No, you're good.
Homelander, I thought you were dead.
But no, this is the first time we've seen Homelander on the stream today. I guarantee you it will not be the last.
Oh,
Homelander,
no.
very strong character.
This is only the beginning, my friends.
Oh no, an actual rare whiff.
Went for the down two.
I mean, that would have killed. Oh, and there's the mix. That's such a scary thing. Any pairing that gives Homelander a launching grab, he just becomes so much scarier. But then when you get that low on life and you don't even need to come off it, it's just, okay, get hit by the grab, it's over. But a good game one. And I'm not surprised to see Rewind kind of go with the Homelander here. He is so historically good with those characters who really just get in your head, right? The characters who are built off of like good built-in mix-up options, usually quite explosive, which is why we see him playing, right? A lot of the Reiko, a lot of the Homelander now, and also big damage. You know, we've seen that. Oh, hello, is this General Shao Sonya?
G for life, are you still there, my brother? Are you still there, bro?
An opportunity to maybe have a little bit more ranged presence thanks to the ring, but I do fear that the eye laser might make that difficult. Either way, Rewind once again scoring that first blood, bringing Akashin into the corner, where we are going to start going into float pressure. With the jump punch a little bit far out from Shao, could have had a full combo there.
Oh, the armor, okay. Oh, but an instant catch.
Right. A little bit of an extension, nice overhead, a bit too far for the overhead perhaps. But definitely looking a lot more solid with this pick.
Oh, yep. That mid-screen extension does so much damage.
That is disgusting damage and horrifically optimal. Rewind taking that first round. Importantly though, pushing Akashin back against the wall.
Yeah, so far we're seeing kind of classic Rewind struggling with quite a few of these overheads. Wow, so much advantage on that overhead by itself. I feel like Akashin even did wait before going for something off of it, but still didn't wait enough. And again, another huge damage combo. Rewind has those combos on deck.
And letting Akashin know, I'm not afraid to make that wake-up attack completely whiff. I feel like just making that down 4 to force the whiff of the wake-up there, that's going to change the dynamic so much. Akashin is not going to be comfortable getting knocked down from this point on. Dominant game 2.
But also a character we've seen Rewind himself play, albeit not for quite some time, but early on we did see quite a lot of General Shao from Rewind. So if the character does have those matchup options, right? Like, you know, that armor launch potential being so scary, but it is a high, so you can get underneath it. He's gonna know, and he's gonna understand how to safely go for it.
Do we think Akashin is even gonna try going for a wake up after that? I guess that remains to be seen.
Well, at the end of the day, you're still in, you know, you're still facing down Homelander Vera, so Just because it can be beat doesn't mean it will never work. It's just we'll rewind, be scouting for it every time.
Hit by that
Oh,
overhead
you see
last
that
time.
side switch as well? That was disgusting.
Tried to make it whiff again. Was calling the bluff.
Oh, tried to up block there from Akashin. Akashin trying to make these big defensive plays, but hasn't worked out just yet. Oh, another pickup. Oh my god! 500 plus! And again, another down 4 rewind. Scouting for that wake up every time and with huge damage to boot. My goodness.
I'm not used to seeing Homelander do 500 damage, I've got to be honest with you.
Well, it looks like he's going for like a different combo path that maybe uses an extra bar of meter, but you build so much bar in this game, why not?
And Homelander's going to build so much bar anyway, because it is very difficult to interrupt this man.
And again, hit the armor. Your opponent's back to the corner. Rewind, manages to find it. Ferrer is spent. Oh, and another meter. We are doing as much damage as possible, squeezing everything out.
Akashin's he's taken the right call to not break there because it had done so much damage. There's no point, right? But
he's just waiting out Ferrer. Just waiting out the Ferrer cooldown. No reason to go in. Oh! That was so clean. Did you see that? The walk back into the walk forward duck at just the last moment.
even Sheen looked at Rewind and smiled after that. Walking up, making that standing 2 completely whiff. What a cool guy maneuver.
That was just disgusting. But, I mean, it is Rewind.
Yeah, that was main character energy.
Surprised,
that was main character energy.
I mean, it was just so deliberate as well, you know, to walk back all that way, walk forward a little bit, micro duck, and smack. It was just the ultimate, I know that you're going to do this, so why waste both our time? Do you know how many anonymous henchmen I've killed over the years?
Look at you. You haven't even got a custom skin. You've got no chance.
Oh, dear. Still, though, good effort, but Rewind is absolutely just blowing his way into the leaderboard in pro competition. Even though it is late in the season, has already pretty much put himself in good points running for a reason, because of plays like that, because of confidence like that, and has just been able to go from event to event, getting points everywhere he goes, and just getting phenomenal placements because of it. And it's because he is one of the strongest players in the community. So GG's all round, and a good effort.
Now, if you don't mind me, I'm going to try my extreme hardest once again not to be biased, because we're going to have another EU MK1 legend stepping up to the plate. It's going to be MK Javier, the Scorpion Master, and I think a player that has consistently proven that he is the strongest Scorpion player in this game right now. I say right now, of all time, when it comes to MK1. He's got the highest accolades. He's done the best in tournament.
I feel like statistically has just been the most consistent Scorpion in the game so far. You know, there are a number of strong Scorpion players out there, make no mistake, but Javier is just, he's going to the offlines. He made Final Kombat last year. He got top 6 at EVO last year. You know, he really has been consistently performing when the chips are down, when it matters. That being said, has not had as successful of a year in this pro competition. He's been to the events,
still has a chance.
There.
That's the thing. There are still possibilities for him to qualify, but this EVO really is kind of make or break for Javier, and he knows it too.
I think this is his only chance to still make it on points, is to do. I think he has to get like, I know he needs top 8. I don't know the exact placements, but I'm fairly sure Javier at least needs to get top 8 in order to be in a chance to make it on point.
Here as well, top 8, needing to get top 8 here is so scary.
But he also has to look at the players who are like around him, right? Like the Dialogues, the Snake Does, the Grr, you know, like these are players who are very scary in bracket. Obviously he is one of them too, and in his way is Sir Cocoa Butter from the USA, who, again, I'm fairly sure we saw on stream last year and had a very respectable showing, so this could actually be quite a good match. And you have to remember, I don't know if we've mentioned it yet, folks, but we are doing every single pool simultaneously. If you have a look at the start GG, every single pool has begun and is making progress. You know, like I said, we have 6 hours of MK1 today, and by the end of that 6 hours, our top 8 will be decided. So all the pools are running in tandem alongside each other, which means obviously a lot of those pool matches we aren't going to get to see, but there are so many of these strong players who are already just duking it out to try and get towards that top 24 round 2 pools. But yeah, we have plenty to get through as yet.
Javier being one of those players that was kind of dabbling with Scorpion Tremor in the past, but I feel like recently has added it to the permanent mix alongside the Ferrer. The matchup will dictate whether we go for just a bit more reservations. The Tremor allows you to play a little bit slower. You can play around your death spin into Tremor up punch and all that good stuff. Whereas the Ferrer allows you to be a bit more explosive and mix up heavy. A lot harder to do that against Ashra and her armor.
Oh, for real. One of the strongest things I think will always keep Ashra relevant in the game is just one of the best reversals you could ever ask for.
Absolutely.
But in this instance, you're not really looking for gaps. You're just anything on block into Tremor, keeping it safe, do that chip, force the flawless blocks, and obviously on hit, pretty scary damage can come through. Okay, but forward 2 going to be such an important button in this matchup. What a crispy anti-air.
Gorgeous anti-air.
Yeah, I definitely remember seeing Sir Cocoa Butter play last year, I think it was at EVO, and it was really, really solid showing, so definitely expecting quite a good match here.
Ooh,
instant chase down.
Instant 1-2, and he still had time to get his forward 3 out there too. Good stuff. Cleared by the grab, still a possibility. Ashra, 430. I mean, if Scorpion lands a hit here with 3 bars, he can win the round. Oh, and this might do it! Does he fatal blow? He will do. This will give you the life lead. Let's not forget 950 health.
So the scary thing here is I'm not sure. I don't think this kills, but now you're having to worry about like Hellfire. Actually, does this kill? It might.
It's 950.
What?
It's 950.
Okay.
Just the magic number.
I know I've not been.
I'm not even gonna lie, man. MK Javier is kind of slacking early, man. He's slacking early. Nice.
Waits for the poke. Tremor's going to just give us some nice little, you know, safety there. Bit of plus frames depending on when you release.
I'm actually kind of surprised that we see the bowling ball used there, because in metallic isn't the forward like lava blast more plus? I'm pretty sure that is more plus than the bowling ball. I wonder if the bowling ball hits, I think he can pick up from it. So I wonder if that's the idea. You can the forward blast as well.
Yeah, but yet I still have a lot of love for the guy, man. I know he's not the well.
Comfortable in round 2 though. We saw extra use of the back 3 that time. I think he was getting kind of out footsied in the first round, but just opting to go for his kind of longer reach.
Well, it'll be scary though, because back 3 will catch Ashra buttons, but at the same time it is so whiff punishable, and Ashra has that forward too. Yeah, so you have to be on point when you do it. Then again, we're going to be seeing, oh, meatless confirmed.
Still not afraid to enforce that back 3, even without Tremor, which I think is going to create such a mind game in the neutral.
I mean, that was practically 300 damage just for catching it for no bar. Not bad. Ooh, nice poke up.
That wasn't even a counter poke. I think just was not expecting it to come out on hits, and it did. Plus frames.
Oh,
that's cute.
That's cute.
Yeah. Melina's disguise grab there. It does very little damage, but is the most plus on hit grab in the game. Oh, you cheeky man.
Okay, that is pretty rude. Point blank fire.
No, I see
the Tremor behind it.
I see the reasoning for it though, because if you've seen the combos, Scorpion button into Hellfire into up punch gives him like 500 damage consistent. It's so scary.
There's Tremor again, this time ground pound.
Still not afraid to anti-air. Good block.
Oh, that's be punished.
Bad. Unbreakable even if there was a chance. But I think we just want to guarantee it instead. A little bit left to go. Meaty with it. I'm so used to seeing the down 2 and being like unbreakable even without it, but either way, I think it's just nice and consistent answer.
Well, I almost wonder if Javier was just, for the moment, wasn't like super sure on the meter.
Yeah, screw it, let's do it.
Because I feel like break there wasn't a threat, but at the same time, it still ended the round anyway. So.
Double standing forward, this is going to hurt. Are we spending it? Yes, we are.
Oh!
Ah! Good lord!
That's so much damage.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
the
double trade. And then on the third time, they both chose to back off. A mutual respect.
Javier.
Yeah, that back 3 has kind of become the magic button in this matchup, and it's still manages to catch that forward 2. I don't think that was a full punish, but...
No, I don't think Cocoa Butter was... I don't think he was fully confident it would. That's why he didn't commit.
Oh, it whiffed.
Bit too far away with that up punch. Here's an opportunity for Cocoa Butter. defense from Javier. He's content just sort of sitting here blocking. Bit of hesitation there, caught by the sweep. Uh-oh. Death spin.
Nice challenge. Hits Tremor too. Okay. Some advantage. Oh! Javier pressing after that fireball on block. Very brave. Oh! Full distance. Couldn't get anything more off it though. I mean, slowly but surely, Cocoa Butter is bringing this back. No, a little bit too late.
10 seconds on the clock.
Oh, again, that could have been huge. If that was... No, again. Oh, the big dive!
Oh, my lord!
Oh, wait, yeah.
Javier didn't realize it was already... What is going on today? Although that was Javier, I think, not realizing there'd only been 2 games.
That's true. I mean, that was actually very close to being a comeback for Cocoa Butter. It wasn't via like huge hits. It was like little things here and there, like an overhead here, a forward 2 there, fireball wherever.
I like that from Javier. He did the teleport, but was expecting a down 1 because he probably wanted to punish it with his own, just to get some pressure. Overhead. Looking to stay nice and safe there. Cocoa Butter, I mean, hasn't been playing bad by any stretch. I just think that Javier
we definitely could have seen that comeback. There was a forward 2 that hit at the end of the last round that, if it just happened to have been forward 2 fatal blow, actually would have killed. But that obviously would have required just dedicating to forward 2 fatal blow, which not too surprised we didn't see.
A huge risk to take at this level of play. A bit too early on the grab, so it's going to be just a cameo shove. Tried to get the anti-air standing 1, no one home after a jump kick.
Oh, interrupt, couldn't get anything more though. That was a dash-up standing 1 as well from Javier. That was pretty bold. Oh, wow.
Once again, Javier, he's just kind of happy to wait around and kind of just bide time until the tremor comes back. His stagger game has been so effective, those last-minute overheads from Death Spin.
And again, that down 3, the magic range. Javier only really pressing down 3 when it's going to connect some max distance. And again, we're going down to a timeout. Oh, tries to interrupt again. This time, no.
Still has a life lead, though. 10 seconds.
As small as it may be, however. Oh, huge! That could be the round. Chooses not to break.
That was a uncomfortable first round. I think they were both looking a little bit further ahead with different ideas and different plans of how it was going to go. Instant teleport.
Oh, no.
I think he might have been worried the glaive was going to come back. All that meter gone in an instant.
Oh my goodness, Javier!
Seems a little bit desperate to just sort of close things out, but you got to be careful, man.
No, we are seeing him. It was like almost 2 or 3 armored moves back to back almost. Some of them I don't even think were armored. Javier just trying to be the punish.
Sir Cocoa Butter, that was nice. Yeah, we're going to get extra damage thanks to the Molina.
That's practically 500 too. Sir Cocoa Butter has woken up. Hang on!
Fatal blow. Standing 4.
Standing 4, fatal blow. No.
Holds on to it.
Oh, okay.
I see. Okay. I mean, you can tell we're not Scorpion players.
No, Javier, so good with the calculation. That isn't
a lot of confidence. A confidence as well to know that you are under no circumstances going to drop that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Punished!
Ooh, double teleport.
Clean! That was so clean! All right, plus frames. Tremor almost back, but not quite. But he will be now. Punish. Enforce the throw. All right, this is pretty scary now for Cocoa Butter.
Yeah, it's a pretty scary life deficit to be coming back from, but it's definitely not impossible. We are seeing he's got some of those big confirms on deck. This alone is going to do quite a big chunk. Not tons. Okay, ends it a little bit early. Oh,
with
okay.
punish.
Okay, this is how you do the comeback. There's 2 hits. One more clean hit will do it, but he's going to get through that break first. Or not. Okay, there's the throw.
We have a couple of Dark Stance things activated here.
No! No, he's still alive.
Watch out for the Hellfire now. Watch out for the Hellfire. Lovely interruption. The armor. The counter poke, though. Scorpion was ready.
Oh,
no! Oh, Javier with the patience. And that's going to result in a 3-0 win. Javier moving on in bracket, but like we said, this man got top 6 at EVO last year for Mortal Kombat 1.
I will
if he
say
wants
though,
to...
credit where it's due. Sorry, not to interrupt, but credit where it's due to Sir Cocoa Butter. That was a 3-0. Did not feel like it whatsoever.
I mean, that was a highly competitive set.
No, but both of those last 2 matches absolutely could have gone the other way if there was just one more confirm or one more wayward hit. Because a lot of those, in the comeback we saw the second time was a lot more kind of punchy, right? It was like big confirms, which led to big chunks of damage. Whereas beforehand, it was just little hits here and there. So So close, but so far, unfortunately. But still, a good set nonetheless.
Either way, we're going to go for a quick ad break. When we return, we'll be seeing more Mortal Kombat 1.
I'm setting up some stuff on my OBS right now. Sorry about that, guys. All right, okay.
Huh? Why you left me on red? You think you all that? Huh? You think you all that?
Five. Five. Là, pas obligé de faire aller manger aujourd'hui. Pas obligé de faire aller manger parce que chaque manger. Oui, ça me tape, oui. Elle a dormi? Ok. Ah, m'a venu. Ok. Ou besoin de dos à un bail? Ok. Puis t'as chez Ghetto with you. Puis t'as chez Ghetto with you. Ghetto with là. Alright. Okay, shit. Okay.
Huh? Why you left me on red? You think you all that? Huh? You think you all that? Huh? Why you left me on red? You think you all that? Huh? You think you all that? Huh? Why you left me on red? You think you all that? Huh? You think you all that? Huh? Why you left me on red? You think you all that? Huh? You think you all that? Huh? Why you left me on red? You think you all that?
Why you not liking the stream?
You think you all that?
Thank you all that. Better like the stream,
Why you
man.
left me on red? You think you all that? Huh? You think you all that? Huh? Why you left me on red? You think you all that? Huh? You think you all that? Huh? Why you left me on red? You think you all that? Huh? You think you all that? Huh? Why you left me on red? You think you all that? Huh? You think you all that? Huh? Why you left me on red? You think you all that? Huh? You think you all that? Huh? Why you left me on red? You think you all that? Huh? You think you all that? Huh? Why you left me on red? You think you all that? Huh? You think you all that? Huh? Why you left me on red? You think you all that? Huh? You think you all that? Huh? Why you left me on red? You think you all that? Huh? You think you all that? Huh? Why you left me on red? You think you all that? Huh? You think you all that? Huh? Why you left me on red? You think you all that? Huh? You think you all that? Huh? Why you left me on red? You think you all that? Huh? You think you all that? Huh? Why you left me on red? You think you all that? Huh? You think you all that? Huh? Why you left me on red? You think you all that? Huh? You think you all
Welcome back to EVO 2025, where pool play is continuing.
Stream. You think you all that? Why you not liking the damn stream?
So, character-wise, I think we kind of know to expect Raiden and Melina here. Perfect Shinny has been Melina main since day one of the game. Wit, I think one of the few remaining competitive Raiden players in the scene. I mean, Raiden was, I think, a character that has had a weird journey because depending on the cameo, was really, really strong at a time, but when those cameos get adjusted, he kind of dropped off. I think we saw that with Raiden Cyrax at the beginning, and then Raiden Kano.
You know, he's a bit like Baraka in that respect, to be honest. They've had a very similar kind of journey. They had similar play styles and pairings early on, but I feel like whereas Baraka still gets played here and there, Raiden's largely disappeared.
But Raiden Sector has always been good.
But Wits is a long-standing believer in this character. You know, is very active in the online tournament space, is a very solid player.
I hope you're ready for homing missile into back two, because I am.
Oh, absolutely. But this is just a really clean pairing. Ooh, hello.
Right. They're going to jail even more pressure. A lot of the missiles already spent, however, not the end of the world, because we are going to just sort of bide our time. Yeah, the hit and run game of Raiden.
Oh,
right,
okay.
Punish. I like that from Shinny. You know, you don't have to be afraid of the sector cameo missiles. You can just walk away from them when they miss.
Well, it kind of looks like the rocket almost like changed the block stun to make the string whiff punishable. Still though, I like the Melina Lau as well. Melina, so much cameo versatility, but this team just keeps coming back. You know what I mean? It will not going anywhere, I should say.
Sector
so
got clipped before he got to do the homing missile, so he's gone.
Yeah. Okay, there's a confirmed instant break.
The
Oh, the cancel! Oh my goodness.
That's the highest damage you can get. Spending the meter, and that's gonna be enough. What a bait! Round one for Wits.
That was as optimal of a situation as you could want. Perfect bait timing, perfect execution, max damage. You'll love to see it.
Lovely block.
Oh, that actually could have been punished, I think.
Yeah, the pushback of the hat made it whiff. All right. Look for a setup off that grab. Okay.
Whiff punish. That's so good. I feel like Melina Ball always has a reputation for being like, oh, random roll, you know, oh, unpredictable roll. But if you have the reactions with it, it is one of the best whiff punishers in the game.
Hey, look. It's just a good thing Shinny blocked that first overhead, not the second.
That's true. Oh, another catch. Okay, yeah, there's the break. 1 bar for 3. For both players, fatal blow. Okay, orbiting hat. What's it going to be? I love the choice from Wits to back off. Look how long that lasts.
Look for the whiff punish, but actually got hit by the 1-2. That's unfortunate. Shinny had the right idea, but all right, there's the confirm. And we take our second round here, final round of game 1. This looks like it could be a game 5.
A slight sigh of relief from Shinny there, though, on the player cam. I think both players recognize this is definitely, I mean, we're late in this pool as well.
Oh,
this is like the last match of their pool, I believe.
This is actually the winner's qualifier outright.
Yeah, exactly.
Winner of this is comfortable for at least a little bit.
Yeah, I'm fairly sure both players do make it out of pools, but the difference in making it out in winners and losers is gargantuan in this kind of event. Okay, nice torpedo. Superman. Oh, hello.
That kind of play is so risky as Melina, but I mean, it never feels good to get hit by.
Oh, but it's so important to her to establish it, right? Keep your opponent uncomfortable. And right now on the back of it, Wits against the ropes, gonna get hit by a throw. 1-0 now. Perfect Shinny is gonna take the game. I think we might have our first game 5 in quite a while potentially here. This could definitely be a super back and forth set. I think these are two players of a similar level of skill, similar level of kind of understanding in the game. And hopefully we have a real juicy one on the way here. Oh, there's the homing rocket. Again, the overhead didn't connect.
I don't think it would have been hit anyway because Shinny was stand blocking. So at the very least, you would have been safe from that. All right, Wits. Knockdown frames of the razzle dazzle. Okay. Oh, okay. Hang on a minute. We're getting something here.
Oh, spends the extension. And that's, again, Wits so on it with these calculations. That's 2 rounds in a row that he has done just enough damage with a combo to kill.
I like that. Poking at the opponent with the sector flamethrower. It's got more range than you might expect, and it can just work as a poke sometimes. Plus on hit, too. I mean, hard to go wrong in the corner. Goes into the double. You can cancel that now, so I do wonder if Shinny's ever looking for that. Missile. Didn't want to overcommit to anything, though. A little too low poke happy was Wits, and Shinny scouting it out with that bull roll.
I love that option from Wits, though, just to immediately go for the armored reversal. Just do not, if you're not, like, forced to sit there and take the mix-up, don't. just squirm out of that situation. Oh, that would have been a huge pickup.
That would have been an easy pickup too. The opponent gets knocked airborne after the forward 4 string. You get nice juggle from the missile. Safe on block 2. Then yeah, Raid and Sector, they got some synergy.
I wonder if that was meant to be like a raw whip punish attempt perhaps, but... Or maybe just got the wrong special move going from a crouching state to standing. There's the combo. It is.
That actually is going to really hurt.
Yeah, the damage from this is no joke.
Oh no! No, who cares?
No,
Never mind.
Honestly, I wonder... I mean, that definitely could have just been a drop from Wits, but considering how ready he was to meaty from it, I wonder if that actually was intentional. I wonder if that combo wouldn't have killed.
Whatever it was,
take the meaty.
Look, whatever it was, it resulted in a game. We take it.
Well, it was the first time we saw the double rocket connect into the overhead. We haven't really had a chance to talk about it yet, but that is one of the scariest things about this team, Raid and Sector, is versatility with double missile. Because you can do double missile into low, into overhead, into throw.
As well.
Yeah.
We got a lone forward 4 and still turned it into something.
But that's the thing, you can. If you go homing rocket into teleport, they're kind of in a bad spot, because even though they can technically press buttons, if they hit you and the button's active, the rocket's going to catch it, and then you can kill anyway.
All right, from one mix to another though, perfect Shinny, turning the tide, corner positioning, and that low hat is so scary to deal with here.
I actually wonder if we saw an EX down 2 then, maybe he could have killed. Oh, the teleport pick! Well, hang on a minute!
Okay.
Rare footage of seeing teleport combos used in general, but no break either.
You know, viewers at home, you would be forgiven for forgetting that EX teleport even exists.
Wait, that killed! That was so optimal.
470!
Did Lau get killed? Did Lau get hit? Is that why we didn't see the break? Or I wonder if Shinny just didn't think it would kill, maybe. Oh, we're still in time.
So Wits really turning this around. The mix-up, plus on block sweep.
2 overheads into a delayed low.
I always eat that, man. Every time.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, the buff is available.
Oh, never mind. I feel like you can really make some plays with that amulet, but you have to have like such good timing on when it's going to go off.
It kind of exists mostly for setups, I think, you know?
Oh, hello. Wits is getting cheeky here.
Staying quite unpredictable with the Raiden. I mean, it's an element you probably need. Someone overcommit. Minus frames to the hat. That's going to give more pressure.
Oh, got opened up.
Again, went for the teleport.
Oh, instant, yeah. I guess the only thing that would be is if you just happen to let go of the fireball as Melina rolls, but... Oh, that's no standing 3 into that is plus. Okay, here's the buff. Good blocks. Try suppress. Never mind. Counter hit. Oh, there it is.
That install was cheeky. 1 round apiece. It's a very important round here because it's a matter of, are you going to be up by 1 or down? All right, that's going to scale, but we're still going to take it. Corner carry. Corner carry's the real objective here.
Oh, never mind. Actually went for a teleport ender. I mean, we're nowhere near the corner, right? So I guess in that case, it's like, you know what, just take what you can get.
Take the plus frames in that case.
I love how Shinny went for the install there, though. It's so rare that we see Melina players even try it. And that instance was used to perfection.
All right, Wits. A minor life lead at the moment, but with nowhere near breaker territory, is going to have to be careful here. Plus, I think that might have been jump roll. Jump instant with button.
Oh, the chase down! The instant roll, though, Shinny, not letting him get away with it, but the wake-up button's okay. We are getting pretty volatile on wake-up now as we get to the end of game number 3 here. But we are neck and neck.
All right, hang on. Back to the mid-screen. Are we going to go into established? No. Back to neutral. Trying to bait out a button. There's the telly. A turn stealing down 1. Overhead double missile.
That might be
the double missile. No meter to confirm. No meter to confirm. Big risk was taken on the side of Perfect Shinny, though. Not blocking on wake up and just eating the mid as it was. However, a pivotal round. There are some fans in the crowd, by the way. You probably can't hear them on our microphones, but they are getting behind.
Yeah, we've definitely got some supporters for Wits here. Oh, there's a catch.
I mean, let's just reiterate, this is to make it out of your pools in winner's side, entering that top 24. One answer! What
so
a matchup piece of knowledge we just saw there!
That was so clean.
He knew that the shocker would interrupt before the hat connected.
Counter poke.
Oh, you know, I'm looking at Sector and I'm looking at those 2 missiles. I'm looking at those 2 missiles. That's the round. The triple. We don't even need to spend meter, mate. We don't even need to spend meter.
That was so clean. The crowd, they're chanting one more. Wits 1 round away from sending Shinny to losers. Oh, what an answer though.
This is such an important round for Wits. One of the only competitive Raiden players we still have in this community, making it into the next stage of EVO, winner's side alone. Even that is an accomplishment at this level. Shinny, been here before though. Uh-oh, did not want to whiff that grab, I tell you that much. Double missile, the delayed sweep!
Oh, but this time, gets a hit off the back of the blocked missile.
Right, knows you have to respect the low hat. Plus frames.
Oh, no, catches a recovery of down 1.
We're not going to have a double missile, but there is at least 1 missile ready to go. Do we spend it? Yes, we do. Continue the pressure. The double low blocked out by Shinny. However, we are so low. That is going to be the round, and it will be Wits with that Raiden moving on 3-1 and a comfort zone. The celebrations in the back, Wits and the crew. That was a really, really good match. And the level that, right, you know, we're starting to evolve here. The pools are progressing. We are reaching the more critical points in those pools. We're figuring out who's making it out, who's going to have the comfort zone. And, I mean, look, seeing as almost every single one of the world's best players are in attendance for EVO 2025, if you can make it out in winner's side, you'll bloody well take it, trust me.
Oh, for real, absolutely. And again, the winner's side out, making it out of that pool. Top 24 will be following relatively soon. We're not quite there yet. We do have a few hours left.
We've still got some more pools to go.
We do, but all in all, that is a fantastic statement to make for Wits. You know, and again, I like to see him do it because he is, as you said, one of the few Raidens still left in general. So to get him that far already, really happy for him. And this is a hard pool. This is a pool with like rewinds, obviously Wits, Shinny. Yeah, definitely not an easy pool either. So GG's. Taking the stage though, as you have already noticed, we have Conqueror from Latin America, who, I'll be honest, has seemingly come so close yet so far at so many large-scale like Latin America tournaments this year, where Conqueror is still, in my opinion, one of the best players in Brazil, like period. But when it comes to like the biggest wins, we're like first place, because you know, shout outs to WB Latam, who have been doing a lot of competitive support for that part of the world. There are so many tournaments where it's, hey, they hold a tournament, if you win it, they send you to Combat Breaker. If you win it, they send you to EVO. You know, things like of that kind. And Brazil is getting quite a lot of them. And I feel like Conqueror is always there. He is always in like grand finals, top 3, top 4, and just cannot get the big first place this year. But here he is at EVO, and as we've said many times before, you win EVO, you make Final Combat, and Conqueror is exactly the kind of player who I genuinely believe has a chance. And a cool thing about Conqueror has been playing a lot of Kenshi Frost. As of, you know, Kenshi has received a lot of changes in recent patches. With the changes, you kind of roll.
Oh, there go my boy Conquer. I love this guy, man. I love seeing Conquer, man. I'm not even gonna lie. My boy needs a burger, bro. I love him. I don't know if he's gonna play Kenshi today. He's a Kenshi main, so let's see.
I think both may be guaranteed out of pools at this point, but I don't want to say anything to a guarantee. I'm just going to have a quick look now while we wait.
By the way, lovely viewers at home, I'm looking at the match queue on stream, and make sure you stick around because after this we'll be seeing Sonicfox, and we'll be seeing what one of the possible new teams will be. Now, Kenshi Frost is coming out from Conqueror, so we're going to be seeing even more of that. But your defense will be tested because you're fighting Cyrax Madam Bo.
Oh, I think this is round 2 of pools. I think we've moved on to it now. I'm just double checking.
I think timing-wise it makes sense. I know Fox has played or posted about the pools just beginning about 20 minutes ago. So I think the next round of pools would have started.
I think so.
So that would check out.
No, this is so we're on the same side. The matches we're going to be seeing are in this chunk we have Sonicfox versus Drew Pack, Conqueror versus Plus, Online, Kale versus Mars, Lavender Rain versus Pure. Ooh.
Oh, come on now. Come on.
Yes, that's on the winner's side.
Lavender Rain and Evo? Come on, man.
So if you win this match, you then have to win one more to be top 24. So 2 of these will guarantee you top... 2 wins from this point guarantees top 24. So definitely we are all to play for. Officially, round 2 of pools has begun.
Let's go! Okay. I'll do my own crowd and I'll go, woo, woo, woo. The crowd can't hear us here, you see, just you people at home. Lucky you. This is for your ears only. How lucky you are.
All right, so the names will be swapped because it is definitely Conqueror playing Kenshi. But Cyrax, Man, and Bo, this team is disgusting. So much mix-up, so many layers.
And still choosing to go for those drinks mid-combo. I mean, you know those drinks with Cyrax. You know, the dash cancels. If you get enough, you get that instant overhead launch. Ugh.
Okay, empty jump, maybe trying to wait for the up block potentially.
Now, Conqueror, one thing about him, he's always been the neutral. That has been his forte.
I'd say neutral and particularly defense. Conqueror has historically had such good defense in games, and just remember, it's pretty hard to defend in NetherRealm games. You know, there are a lot of crazy mix-up potential, a lot of like strike throw, overhead low.
Over the funnel. I say forward two. I think it's probably the wrong normal in it. What's the Cyrax one? Which one? The one where she hops over.
Oh, the overhead back two.
Always back two. Oh, there it is. Disgusting.
And that's where the layers get scary. We saw Conqueror avoided the setup before by being able to jump out of the bomb. This time the jump was covered by the bottle. One of the scary things about Bo is those bottle toss setups. It takes away defensive options that otherwise do work against Cyrax. Huge jump and big reward.
That's a really good jump from Conqueror. Right, what's the combo? We are in the corner, so we're going to get maximum damage.
Maybe. Yep, there it is.
Resummon for a bar. Overhead. The benefit of that resummon now really being that you just get the full sequence. Conqueror, another overhead. Looking for it. Knows the downfall's got to come out. At this point, I think Pulse. Plus, no, it is, oh my god.
Name's in front of you, mate. It's right there.
Yeah, I know. Think about Plus there. Build up some bottles. We have 2 bottles locked and loaded now.
Yes.
Now we're entering dash cancels, instant overhead territory.
Yeah, two drinks is body splash, which you can use off of Cyrax's like standing ball, any of those airborne options.
All right, we're getting a bit of zoning established here. Conqueror's going to have to be careful though. You do not want to trade with Net. Never, never, never.
Oh, really trying to threaten max range with punish. Yep, instant break.
I told you, Conqueror, he's all about the neutral. That's his forte.
Okay, cool. Oh, actually go for the punish on Bo. Okay, hang on. Yeah, we're definitely going to see a bit of an improv combo there. Don't think seeing the net into the bomb is ideally what you want.
Cheeky low, unsafe option, but worth the risk apparently. Now, the second we get Frost all the way, she does have elements of free guarantees. The wall, the explosion. There it is, I'm telling you. And yep, Conqueror, seeing that it landed, launch!
Oh, couldn't pick up with the clone. Oh, never mind, Sento recovers anyway. I absolutely love the way that Conqueror has adjusted to playing Frost now, though, because it's using the complete kit. You know, the major changes Kenshi received, right? We have to, the main one is the lower uptime on Sento in general. A lot of Kenshi players saw that and were like, this character is dead. This character will never recover. Not playing him anymore, not worth it. Conqueror sees the changes and goes, okay, I'm going to adjust my play style, really play around the resummon, which stays basically the same way, and obviously Frost lets you get all that too. I think Conqueror deserves a lot of respect for sticking with this character despite the many nerfs Kenshi has received from launch to now, and is still making it work at a high level. Big whiff punish though. Whiff. Big whiff, and Plus is ready to make the most of the situation. And this is going to be setup time. Nice catch. Yep. Here comes Drink again. Another level. That's now 1 instant, so the dash cancels there.
All right, take the meter. Just goes in for the raw grab, and that looks like a Cyrax round to me, Mustard.
That should be everything. Oh, it's scaling quite a lot. No, okay, going for resources instead. I feel like from that, Plus could have done a combo that killed, but this way, go for resources instead. You know, you've got a lot of life to work with. Oh, huge catch! Okay, this is definitely a change of pace. Oh, no, a drop! never mind.
Narrowly just close enough to the bomb to still get the launch. All right, it's party time. No doubt.
Oh, not going for the end. Oh, there's the body splash.
That was a good block of that body splash, I gotta say, from Conqueror. Most people do just eat that.
Yeah, can't commit to that jump kick though. Oh, there's Bo, okay.
I couldn't overcommit to the forward two either. That bomb is just shutting down the effective range of why Kenshi wants to do something. Look at the state of the floor, man.
Oh my goodness. Oh, huge.
Wait, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. We've got plenty of time left on the clock. We don't have enough meter for a resummon, though. That's the problem.
I will say again that, there we go. Well, I was just about to point out the names are unfortunately incorrect, because it is definitely Conqueror playing Kenshi, but shout out production. Got fixed before I could even say it. We're punished! No, it didn't work! That actually didn't work! I am so shocked.
Oh, God, and now throwing everything! You may as well grab the kitchen sink at this point because there's nothing else left, man. Conqueror knows that time is not on his side.
That trade!
We found it! We found it!
That was just enough. I feel like if it was even a few...
reeled back in his chair.
I feel like that was even a few frames more. That wouldn't have worked. The Conqueror just in the nick of time.
Wow. I just said it. I thought we've got the player cams here, right? Plus, leaning all the way back in the chair when that happened. That was the one thing you didn't want to happen, man.
Oh no, couldn't pick up from it.
There's the summon. That is something that Frost will give Kenshi. We don't have the sandwich, an unfortunate bit of a switch around there, Mustard.
No, it wasn't quite enough. Oh, whiff punish again, but no meter.
Man, I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know how these, like, Conqueror must be a Kenshi loyalist, man, because I don't know how the hell he's still playing Kenshi, man. Because right now, man, Kenshi's beyond poop, man, you know? He's beyond poop, bro. That's crazy, but, you know, I like that, man. I like that, man. You know? The guys stick to the character no matter what.
Forever.
Oh,
yeah,
from there. That's it. You're dead.
Right, this is just going to be easy B&B for Conqueror.
No breaker for
never
you.
Mind.
Conqueror now. Looking really, really good.
That is 2-0 Conqueror, right?
I'm pretty sure it's 2-0 Conqueror. Am I dumb? Am I not paying attention?
I think the names got swapped, but the scores perhaps didn't. I'm pretty sure it's 2-0 Conqueror.
Oh, yeah. Because I think Plus was sort of just, after the first game, sort of sat there and hovered over character select for a second. All right, coach time. First time we've seen coach.
Someone get the stopwatch.
I'm timing you.
Yeah, Conqueror, very impressive.
Oh, mate, I'm loving it. I'm a big fan of the Frost cameo.
No, I would honestly love to see a player like Conqueror be the one to win this tournament, because not only would that just be fantastic for him as a player, because he's never, like, Conqueror is one of those players who has really, like, earned a spot as, like, one of the best, you know, considered one of the strongest players in the game overall, I would say. But he's yet to have that big, like, you know, world championship style win, which so few players in the community can boast.
Well, I mean, before we saw this crazy rise of Brazil, which we've seen recently this year, I think really, you know, Killer Genov, Conqueror, they did so much work to put Brazil on the map for years, like 10 years at least. Now we're going back in. I think I might just be dumb. The score still says 1-1.
Well, either way, we'll go with it. That's what the admins are for. Oh, tried.
All right, there's the summon again.
Oh, the patience, and there's the armor. I feel like Conqueror spent so long waiting for that.
Armoring means like such a great deal versus Kenshi now because of that reduced Sento time.
Oh! Nice catch. Oh, squeezing everything possible out of that. Oh, maybe expected a grab at the last moment.
Yeah, we're gonna spend those meters. spend ours to take yours, put you in a rather rotten situation for
That
the
was
next
a
round.
fantastic round for Plus. There have been a few rounds now where Plus has had like a real good like sequence of setups, but hasn't quite been able to like clutch the round on it. That's what you want to see. Finish the plate, finish the job, get the round.
Going in for that uppercut on block's really cheeky because it forces the sandwich because the wall counts as the corner.
Yeah, that's true.
Nasty.
There's a lot of synergy with this team. It really is impressive.
Really great defense there though from Plus.
Oh yeah, phenomenal.
Blocking the whole sequence, you haven't got a chance to resummon. And now Conqueror, no projectiles at hand.
That's what I was saying before we even went into this match. Plus is no slouch. Yeah, we talked at length of Conqueror and his achievements, but Plus is definitely the kind of player you do not want to count out, especially in this kind of match.
Right, mix-up time, baby! What's it gonna be? Don't quite have meter for the air version. Keep it standard.
Oh, there it is.
Right, breaker from Conqueror. Probably.
Oh, greedy.
I mean, it's not gonna kill you, but my lord, is it gonna be difficult now?
We're probably seeing, yep, EX net end. This setup will kill if successful.
Even if Conqueror finds a way out? No, he doesn't. That was a Cyrax game and a half.
Well, that's what's going to happen. Plus, keeping it clean, keeping it simple. That's the Madden Bow setup. The ultimate strike throw. But the thing is, they're two characters doing very similar things to each other.
Wow, Sin Plus doesn't want to go down without a fight. I like that. It's 2-1. Conqueror. Boy, he's a Kenshi loyalist, man.
Set. Especially after that kind of last game. Plus, making more of an effort, I think, to... Oh, hello. I mean, it bypassed the Puddle Willer, like. Must say, that's an interaction I haven't really seen before. Not many people use Frost these days, if ever.
Yeah, a slight reel in the chair there from Conqueror getting hit by that net. I think he knows that was an unfortunate mistake to make. Okay, there's a triple bomb. Ooh, Conqueror having a hard time with these different layers of setup from Plus.
Whatever options he chose to escape in those first couple of games.
Oh my goodness, turned into a reset.
It seems like those options, like the waiting for the first bomb, the jump back and everything else, whatever setups that Plus is now doing seems to be mitigating a lot of those. He's now going for setups that are essentially beating what Conqueror did to escape in the last two games. And now Conqueror not with a lot of time to readjust and find new escape options. That's the danger of Cyrax Madden Bow. Your evolution mid-set is almost endless.
Well, the main issue Conqueror is having right now is just having such a hard time with just the raw Madden Bow slides, getting clipped by one too many of these nets. And obviously the penalty for doing so is you're in setup town.
Yeah,
there's the strike.
You red grab. Unfortunately, I didn't grab, I did something else.
This might be enough. This actually is enough to kill. Can you avoid it? No, there's the last breath, and almost immediately, Game 5. We went from a 2-0 lead from Conqueror all the way to Game 5 in instant time.
I am not surprised. The second he didn't hesitate.
And guess what? This is the first Game 5 of the day, man. This is the first Game 5. Let's see who's going to take this.
Technically do it like on wake up, you can do it if there's a gap. And obviously it will immune the Madden Bow bottles as well. So not only do you keep all of the usual Sub-Zero utility that we know Kenshi Sub has had, you then get that like anti-projectile, like there. How many times have we seen Conqueror get a hit on Plus, but he's had to back out of the hit because there's a bomb under him and he can't afford to get hit by it? When you've got the armor on, no longer a problem.
Yeah. Short answer, ice armor, like nullifies a lot of this stuff.
Yep. Especially the setups. Because we actually saw elements of that in other matches, right? We saw Kale versus Fox in the T1000 versus Cyrax matchup, and Movado Mine, where Wake Up Movado Mine, because it's an ambush, is actually a really good option at getting out of the setups. And Ice Armor, whilst not as effective as that, is still a good option for, like, depending on the timing, you can just avoid the bombs entirely.
Ah, Conqueror. He saw some frustration in his face there, just getting clipped by that string. That is not what he wanted to happen at all. And now mixed up time. Not quite. Defensive ice armor.
Oh,
still
confirmed.
Clipped again, though. We are going to be able to break, but we're putting it on. We're banking on it.
Oh, dash up grab. And that's going to be the round. Plus now
For
completely on the verge of a reverse 3-0 here against Conqueror. Match point is now in the lead. But can he finish it?
It was a tall mountain to climb, but he's found it. Not quite at the peak yet, but reactionary there to punish it on reaction. Plus frames.
Plus is plus. Hey!
It's not every day you see Cyrex players actually use that button these days. Oh, another one! It has just constantly boiled down to strike or throw, and Conqueror has just been, frankly, guessing wrong here. Plus just seems to be looking into a crystal ball. He knows what to go for.
There it is again!
This could be all she wrote for Conqueror's winners bracket run.
Maybe.
Defensive, Sub-Zero.
Okay,
Interrupt.
there's the interruption.
Never say never. Has got to make this count, though. There's no meter left.
Next in's fatal blow can potentially kill. Baits out. No, can't punish because the bottle.
The Madden Bow, the threat of it was too great.
Oh, but look at the Conqueror. Does that work? It reaches! Yes! Conqueror staying alive. Was just about to say, so starved of resources. No meter, no cameo bar. But I'll tell you what was ready. Fatal blow, and Conqueror with the instant reaction. Now, no super meter is there, sure, but Sub-Zero is back. However, match point both players. This is a game 5 final round situation.
Thing is, if you have the choice of going into the round with no resources or losing that
Quick
round...
punish, no! Didn't get it.
Take the plus frames. Better than nothing. Cyraxis loses the bar. No!
Oh! Okay, the Conqueror looking very frustrated.
Getting hit by a wayward Madden Bow slide is not how you're going to want this to go down on Game 5, final round. Tried to go for the wake up, didn't find it. That is unfortunate because Plus has all of the advantage right now.
Oh, there it is. No, the armor. Yep. Got hit first. The armor was turned off.
This is bad. This is really bad. Conqueror has to make miracles happen. He can't break. He has one more chance.
Okay, no, this is one of the situations. It is not impossible, but oh my goodness, is this going to be difficult. EX net gets rid of Sento, and there is the armor. Plus, popping off the reverse 3-0 is secured. Conqueror very much not going to be happy with that, but
no.
Hey.
Yo, that was crazy. That was crazy. GG from both players, man. Like I said, man, Kenshi is not in his best state, man. I'm gonna be honest. If I were Conqueror, bro, I would have switched main, man, because Kenshi is pretty much like, you know, he's nothing now, man. You know.
Drain. And the many
I think
dangers that come with it.
Every time he ate it, though, he didn't hit it, like, immediately. It was, like, on the cusp, the very end of its active frames. He must have been, for his reactions, again, you know, we've got the player cams, we get to see the players' reactions. Every time he got hit by it, it was like almost like it made him jump. You know, like, just was not expecting it. He must have been so convinced he was at a safe distance. And then on the final frame, boom, you've eaten it. And by that, all she wrote. It's the beginning of the end. Crazy set and the closest one we've had on stream of the day.
Oh,
but
absolutely.
That does mean Plus will be moving on and keeping that comfort level of winners bracket. Our next matchup, as our players are sitting down now and getting ready, probably heard of one of them before. It's the not so young these days Sonicfox.
But to interrupt before we do that, we're going to go to a quick ad break.
Oh yeah.
So after this ad, sorry, I didn't want to cut you off in your stride.
It wasn't there first, but I think that set just took too long.
But anyway, we're going to go for a few minute break. We'll be back in a minute, and then we'll see you with the Sonicfox match after the break. See you in a minute.
25 Mortal Kombat 1, and oh my lord, we're going to be seeing a couple of heavy hitters up next.
Yes,
my
we
name is
are.
Ketchup, joined by Mustard. Our first matchup, as we alluded to before the break, is going to be Drupak versus Sonicfox. Followed by that, it's going to be Mike Lowe from Mexico, who was actually a final Kombat contestant last year, versus Kanimani, both of which still in the winner's bracket.
I gotta say, we are going into winners round 2, and some of these matches are looking pretty crazy already. We just saw Plus pull off a reverse 3-0 against Conqueror in the winner's side, so the winner of this match will actually play against Plus to see. I think their button checks are done, yes. So, okay, the talk of this is going to be most likely Sonicfox is playing a new team, Sector and Kung Lao. Definitely, oh, okay, tricky.
Well, we got Sonicfox with his Sector. With the new team, man. Let's see.
The setups with the with low slide.
That's one thing that I definitely love about Sonicfox, man. The guy's always surprising us, man. He's always surprising us, man. Always with something new. The guy's always trying to excel, man. I love it. I love it.
Each other, you know, Sector extreme keep away, extreme defense, Cyrax extreme offense, and full punish on the teleport.
So what you just saw there is why, in my opinion, this matchup is Cyrax's hardest matchup. Sector has the mobility, the range, the recovery, everything you could possibly need to stop Cyrax from getting in and doing any of the mix-ups, this character has. Trust me when I say this could even be 7-3.
That is a bold claim, but I definitely think it's a bad matchup for Cyrax. But at the same time, you know, Cyrax Sub-Zero is a team that can work, but you don't want to have to change your entire cameo just for one matchup,
If
right?
Cyrax can't pick
hang on,
Sub-Zero,
no meter. There is no meter here. This could be the start of something. Did we see some Movado stuff coming through? Okay, no, keeping it vanilla, but the chase! Okay, good option here. Cashing out with the fatal blow early. So good damage, potential maybe for Movado Slide to follow up. I don't think Cyrax gets guaranteed Movado Slide after Fatal Blow, but still maybe something to attempt perhaps? No, oh I love the choice! Going for the mine instead, that was a perfect round from Drupak.
Drupak got in once and made damn sure to make the most of it.
It did cost a lot of resources, but still worked out. That's what you want to see, okay? I love the attempt though, going for EX Net just to get something under.
Lovely crouch. Big decision there from Drupak, but one that paid off.
Oh, underneath. But this is going to be a lot of the matchup in that neutral. You want to be doing those jump back missiles. Instant confirm though, hang on a minute. Hold that thought.
Right, what are we doing? Set up.
Oh, it didn't combo!
Yep, I think it must have been the hat. It must have been something about the hat there that just caused it to not connect. Either way, another situation where Drupak, we've got the 2 bars, we're going to spend them.
Well, it's nice to see that Sonicfox is getting a little taste of his own medicine, man. Is this guy doing it the way he does it? That's the question now.
I love the adaptation from Drupak there, the adjustments to try and do different things to get in. Trying the wall jump, going for a lot of Movado Mine, EX teleport there, just anything to just not just sit there dealing with missiles, but a very close game number 1 that absolutely could have got the way of Drupak.
I gotta say shout out to Drupak for thoroughly making the most of those chances to get in. I love the choice of the armor too, because it's so vertical. It can catch Sector on the way up. Going for projectiles. All right, corner time. What are we seeing? We already know the low into low hat does combo. Side switch. Tried to go for this. That is a very tight side switch. The dash in is standing for.
Interesting though, we're basically only seeing the mine from Drupak. We're basically only seeing the mine of any of the cameos. There it is again. They're saving the entire bar for it, but there's a catch. Okay, adjustment. Sonicfox has the corner, but when you have a character like Sector, it's not you've got the corner, it's you've got that whole screen behind you.
Sector can, in theory, put you in the corner, sure, but if I'm keeping you out, mate, I want all that real estate. That's what I want. only actually this entire match too has seen the low hat. That's the only cameo option we've seen from Fox at the moment.
Well,
I
on
feel like
paper,
this
you would
matchup-
assume there would be similarities with the Motaro you normally see with Sector because of teleport, right? But it looks like low hat more than anything else. And another catch every time.
You cannot teleport Sector. The standing one is far too far.
Dead?
Oh, you're dead, by the way, yeah.
No way.
Oh, that would have been dead. Sector standing one is so quick, and all of the projectiles recover so fast. There is almost never a safe time. Unless there's a bomb underneath you, she cannot teleport you. She can't do it in this matchup.
But the scary thing is it's that instant jump back rocket that we're seeing from Fox, and the instant one has the I love that adjustment for the dash.
Very nice.
Get over the mine instead. But it's the instant version that has the lowest amount of recovery, and Fox has always been good with those quick instant air inputs in NetherRealm games in general.
Reaction!
Oh. What can you do? It just makes you feel you've got no options.
Some things never change. Sector teleport reaction, Cyrex projectiles is one of them.
But as this match is progressing, this is the matchup we were describing at the start. Cyrex known, oh my goodness, always ready. Cyrex known for such one-sided set play heavy offense. But what do you do if you can't even get in? What do you do if you can't even get that first hit that leads to the snowball game plan?
I'm telling you, man, I really do believe this is the worst matchup for Cyrex. There's a reason Fox immediately picked it. You know, Fox themselves can play Cyrex. They ain't playing the mirror, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, there was armor.
That was almost unsafe on hit as well.
Oh, and again, the moment. Oh, that's EX projectile. This is,
you're
two
dead.
of them.
You're dead,
You
by
might
the way.
actually, yeah, I think you're done.
You're dead.
Oh my goodness.
If we're seeing 2 teleports, oh god! If you're seeing 2 teleports and 2 EX projectiles, if you've got half-life, that's gone. That's gone.
Well, I like how we at least saw the loud teleport come through at least one time in that match to kind of see what's potentially there. Because you normally see Sector Motaro. Why is Sector Motaro the most common thing you see with Sector? Because Motaro teleport, far teleport, regular teleport for combos, making armor the most annoying, potential thing you've got there. Or at the very least, just keeping full screen at all times. But we didn't really have to see that. Because again, you're never going to be close enough to enforce armor, overhead low into flame burn or whatever. Because in that matchups, Sonicfox is going to want to be full screen, just shooting projectiles, not letting Cyrex get that game started whatsoever, until obviously the very end. But moving swiftly on, we have our next match. We have the return of Kanimani of Rip's Arena fame.
Shouts to Rips, by the way.
Hey, we love you, Rip. Much love. And Mike Lowe from Mexico, who is a rather familiar face in the world of MK Pro competition. Made Final Combat last year. Actually, speaking of which, is this the first time we have a match of 2 Final Combat finalists together? I think this might be the first time I've seen it in this stream.
I think it is. Yeah,
so
both of these players were at Final Combat last year. Kanimani qualifying through EU, Mike Lowe qualifying through the Mexico portion of Liga Latina. And I think Mike Lowe, we've seen him at every now and then at some of these larger events and has played various characters over the time. Raiden being, I think, one of his more successful, but he does like to play the board. It looks like we're getting our first taste here of a real top-tier exhibition, as unless this is a button check, I can see Homelander versus T1000, a matchup that would not be surprising at this level of play. The Homelander, I'm going to assume, is on the side of Kanimani because he is one of the players that really started pushing this early on when Homelander came out. T1000.
Ooh, this portion of round 2 pools is pretty stacked, though.
Give me some matches.
So we have Kanimani versus Mike Lowe, Killer Shinnok versus Blackery, Snake Doe and Manny, and Javier versus B-Wood TV. Or TTV, I should say. And what else have we got? We've got... Ooh, hello. I guess we can use this moment to read out some of the other matches we've got in winner's side of round 2. Nicolas versus Dexy. Han Rashid, but Michael Serafan is here again. Shouts to Michael Serafan, Han Rashid. Gur versus Striker. Striker in round 2 winners pools. And Dialogue versus Enzo.
Striker, the very first offline MK1 champion.
True, one with Havoc. I think it was CEO Taku with Havoc Sub-Zero.
Havoc Sub-Zero, yeah. The very first offline tournament.
Finally, as we go into this match, the final winners match is Rewind versus Wits, Zeus versus Hourglass of Rain, Scorpion Prox and Busman, and King Gambler versus Reckless.
There is so much international presence here.
Oh, LATAM has shown
It's
up.
America versus LATAM for most of those games.
Absolutely.
Now, Kanimani, off to a decent start here, pushing Mike Lowe to the corner. T1000 Tremor, so Homelander is going to have to do a little bit of extra work versus the standard T1000 Movado. We haven't even seen a T1000 Movado on stream today.
I feel like most T1000 players have gravitated towards Tremor because of the safety. And also a lot of players who play T1000 play a lot of characters, and they tend to play the stronger ones, and a lot of those stronger ones are good with Tremor anyway. So I think a lot of them have the use, you know, the familiarity with Tremor perhaps. But also I think the safety plays a big part. But Kanimani not going to go anywhere near him unless he doesn't need to. There we go.
I am better.
Talk about active frames. How about that one?
But then at the same time, you know, Kanimani, this Homelander Pharaoh, one of his main picks, max distance on that laser. This has been one of Kanny's main teams for pretty much as long as Homelander has existed. So seeing a lot of comfort here. Oh, hello. Side switch. Glue gets some corner with it, but an instant break from Kanny.
Knows to respect. There's always going to be a Tremor on the other side. If a move's unsafe and it's too good to be true, it probably is. Snap.
Oh, and there's the armor.
Risky armor though, because it gets you out of the situation, but now you cannot break what would be the game-losing hit. Command grab is going to do it. Game number 1, Kanimani.
I will say, Kanny, going into this tournament, I was, and maybe it was my
Game 1 is going to Kanimani against Mike Lou. Mike Lou. Kanimani. This guy's given a lot to talk about, man. This guy is the true menace of Europe.
His usual standard that we see, but he looks cool, level-headed, like minimal mistakes. He is here to play.
He looks like Kanimani.
He does.
That is a scary prospect for the competitors at EVO 2025. However, Mike Lowe just getting thoroughly overwhelmed by this Homelander offense at the moment. And you have to make a difficult choice, right? T1000, he has armor, but it's certainly far from the best armor in the game. It's not going to really save you from... Oh, dearie me. Kanimani finding it again. Oh, full punish. Bloody hell.
But that's the level of stuff that I get, you know, second-hand nerves on players being on the receiving end of it, is when Kanny is this prepared. Little punishes like that. Oh, there's a punish. Speaking of which, Mike Lowe down, but certainly not out. We could still be pretty early days in this set.
Mike Lou is trying to put up a fight. Oh, that was nice. That was nice.
Here, the Tremor was spent though. Lovely pickup.
Almost.
Could have been catastrophic. However, the air laser's going to find its mark. We got a meter. Is that enough to kill? I mean, yeah, of course it bloody well is. That's going to be another game on the side of Kanimani on the verge.
Game 2 is going to Kanimani. Let's go. Kanimani's looking on phase. The guy's like, that's another practice, man. Another button check. Oh, man.
Like, this is an underrated thing that we never really, people don't really talk about, right? But when you're a competitive player, hit my microphone there, lovely. When you're a competitive player and you're at that level and it's like, dude, like, I'm like 2 games away from top 8. I'm 1 game away from top 8. The worst thing you can do is think about it.
Unless, but if you're the kind of player who will think about it and then get in your own head, sure. But if you're the kind of player who will see that as motivation, you know, that kind of urges you to keep going.
Often a fine line, the two, I would say.
Very player dependent, but the winner of this match will face off against Killer Shinnok of Blackery.
Oh, so naughty.
Another catch. Good knockdown. Here we go. What's the mix? Oh, no, nothing.
Delayed wake up down 1 from Mike Lowe. Was able to.
Is it just me, or are we seeing a lot of aggressive armor today?
The armor is
Like,
being used just to deny your turn. It's not being used to clear space. It's like, no, I'm still going to do offense, eat this armored attack, and deal with what I'm doing next.
No, we saw it from Scorpion Proc.
All right, Kanimani on set point. It looked pretty, it is pretty evident that Kanimani is he's in full control right now. Despite Mike Lewis putting up a fight, man, the guy doesn't want to go down without a fight, you know? And I totally get it, man. That's going to be a huge comeback.
could be disastrous.
I mean, he is sitting on break, so he can afford to do a few more of those if he needs to. Oh, trying a fuzzy maybe. Too far. No! Get hit by max range now. Now it's looking rough.
Anything into Fatal Blow will do it. And Mike Lowe will no doubt be aware of that. And he... Oh!
No, that's it! Just walked into the edge of it again.
What did I say? That was going to be a huge combat, man. GG from both players, man.
Facing just the positioning. The positioning was off the charts. And now Kanimani moving on, winner's side. We'll be seeing, no doubt, more of him.
He fights the winner of Killer Shinnok.
I can't wait for a Kanimani Nicolas, Kanimani Scorpion Progs, or a Kanimani Rewind, a Kanimani Sonicfox, man. So
here at EVO 2025. This is it for us, but make no mistake, there's plenty more matches left to go today where the commentators coming in will no doubt be able to keep things going.
We're going to do a quick switcheroo and have some lunch.
Indeed. We'll see you in a few minutes, everyone. Don't go anywhere, because MK at EVO 2025. Sorry, tongue-tied. We'll be back in a few minutes. See you in a bit.
How you horrors doing today? Hi. I go by the name of Black Youngster. I was in 3 letters CMG Heavy Camp. You see? It's my shit. I ain't want none. I just kind of tell you I was back, bitch. Babe, look, I'm wearing the Milano sweatsuit you got me.
Red. Huh? Why you left me on red? You think you all that? Huh? You think you all that?
Hey, ooh, why you, hey, babe, ooh, why you taking us seductive pictures like that? You got me in love with Instagram and I ain't never met you. Girl, stop seducing me like that. I love how your beauty look. Bye, babe.
I wish some of y'all would put a blindfold on and walk out in the middle of the street. That's what I wish for some of y'all. Put a blindfold on and just walk out. You're no good to nobody. You're useless. You're useless.
Nigga, you gotta be ashamed of yourself, nigga. Real talk. You gotta be ashamed of yourself. All as you is.
Put your kids on like the bitches are so. Let them in, let them in, let them in.
Nigga, we caught you. Nigga, we done got them caught you, my boy.
What?
We're flying to Philadelphia.
Oh, hell no!
That's
hell no! Whoa! Oh, hell no! Michael, no!
I'm tired of it. I'm drained. Okay.
What out here with all this ass? Double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon, hella ass.
What the
Oh shit. How you horrors doing today? Hi. I go by the name of Black Youngster. I was in 3 letters CMG Heavy Camp. You see? It's my shit. I ain't want none. I just kind of tell you I was back, bitch. Babe, look, I'm wearing the Milano sweatsuit you got me.
Red. Huh? Why you left me on red? You think you all that? Huh? You think you all that?
Hey, ooh, why you, hey, babe, ooh, why you taking us seductive pictures like that? You got me in love with Instagram and I ain't never met you. Girl, stop seducing me like that. I love how your beauty look. Bye, babe.
I wish some of y'all would put a blindfold on and walk out in the middle of the street. That's what I wish for some of y'all. Put a blindfold on and just walk out. You're no good to nobody. You're useless. You're useless.
Nigga, you gotta be ashamed of yourself, nigga. Real talk. You gotta be ashamed of yourself. All as you is.
Crazy kids all like the bitches gossip. Let them in, let them in, let them in.
Nigga, we caught you. Nigga, we done goddamn caught you, my boy.
What? We're flying to Philadelphia.
Oh, hell no!
That's
Oh, hell no! Whoa! Oh, hell no! Michael, no!
I'm tired of it. I'm drained. Okay.
What out here with all this ass? Double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon, hella ass.
Oh shit.
How you whores doing today? Hi. I go by the name Black Youngster. I represent 3 letters C, M, G, heavy camp. You see? It's my shit. What's up? I ain't want none. I just kind of tell you I was back, bitch. Babe, look, I'm wearing the Milano sweatsuit you got me.
Red. Huh? Why you left me on red? You think you all that? Huh? You think you all that?
Hey, ooh, why you, hey, babe, ooh, why you taking us seductive pictures like that? You got me in love with Instagram and I ain't never met you. Girl, stop seducing me like that. I love how your beauty look. Bye, babe.
I wish some of y'all would put a blindfold on and walk out in the middle of the street. That's what I wish for some of y'all. Put a blindfold on and just walk out. You're no good to nobody. You're useless. You're useless.
Nigga, you gotta be ashamed of yourself, nigga. Real talk. You gotta be ashamed of yourself. All as you is.
Crazy kids all like the bitches gossip. Let them in, let them in, let them in.
Nigga, we caught you. Nigga, we done goddamn caught you, my boy.
Say 2025? Oh my god, I can't believe it, but we're here with Mortal Kombat 1. You guys were just watching earlier, of course, as the brothers were up here doing a fantastic job, taking it down to like the top 96-ish range. Pools beginning to there. Well, as you mentioned, we're going to ride this baby all the way to the top 8, man.
Strap in.
Yes, it's going to be a long one. We're going to be here for a few hours as we go from where we are right now, which is, again, is like around top 96, into the top 24. We're going to nail down who will be in the top 8, and that will be tomorrow.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, like he's just saying, strap in. You're going to see all the meat and potatoes of the Mortal Kombat stew right now. You're going to see what these culinary experts of Mortal Kombat have been cooking up in their kitchens for the last couple of months here. It's the last demigod stop on the World Tour, the pro competition. There's also at stake an automatic qualification into Final Combat here, which could shake things up dramatically. The points that are at stake also can shake things up dramatically here for a lot of these top players. And on top of that, let's sprinkle on some bacon bits of some of the stories coming into this. That's going to be the likes of Kanimani over here competing for the first time stateside. We're going to see the likes of him versus Latin America for the first time ever, seeing these massive
continental matchups that
Literally.
we haven't seen before as the biggest kind of preamble to Final Combat that we could possibly ask for.
It's going to be a major theme as we go through the points, how people are doing, who is qualified already. We certainly have some folks in here who have automatically qualified. We have folks who are pretty much fine when it comes to the points, but then we have a lot of people who are on the bubble.
Right on the precipice.
Either just outside of it, or, speak of the devil,
I mean,
right now.
That's one right there, David.
Teeing it up right now.
Well, this is my boy. My boy, girl. Ready to go down, baby. Let's go.
Above him wins Evo, their spot would be overtaken by the leaderboard and he would be bumped up automatically.
That's true,
A lot of people here.
All right, let's see who's going to take this, man. I think Garrett got this, bro. I think he got this.
Number 2 here of the pool's top 96 is going to be Striker, who won CEO in that very early tournament.
I remember, yeah.
For Mortal Kombat 1 here.
Yeah.
No slouch himself now in the Ghostface and Scorpion, which has been a universal good pick against the Gearus that we know.
Yeah,
from
both
this
these characters
vendor.
have some interesting combo routes where, as the opponent, you can't really get out of it in normal ways. Well, I should say Gearus in this matchup needs to be in particular worried about doing rewind out of some of the combos that Ghostface can do. We'll see if that kind of stuff comes up. I'll get into it a little bit more there. But yeah, interesting matchup of two characters who would love to be up close pressuring. Snapping through.
Get a big catch here. This is the all she wrote for round number 1. Yes, got the corner too. The meter build on the command grab ender. And a strong start for Jur here. But Ghostface Scorpion has a lot of firepower. It has a lot of long damaging routes that go back into restand mix-up situations. Scorpion allows him to get a full combo off of his command grab, which is absolute lethality. And what a check on the empty jump with a normal grab from Gur. And from Gearus, it's going to set you full screen, game plan all over again, keep away. That's one of Gur's staples.
Yeah, especially Gur. Like, a lot of Gearus's don't really make that work out. Gur has been making a living out of running away with characters where you're like, how are you running away with that character? For 10 years. So congrats to him. He's still making it work. So he keeps the distance for himself. Pillar out of the forward 1 string.
This is a young man that was zoning with Joker back in Injustice 1. Let me take you on a trip back to 2013. He loves those eclectic characters too. With Adam back in Injustice 2. Has that Gears for a couple of times. Gets a sick reflection here to deny the pressure from Ghostface, and this has been all Gur in control. They get started, just needs a hit.
Okay.
That never happened.
No, it's fine. And since that wasn't the buddy out there, he's fine. Oh, dang. Nice work, completely in control.
And how demoralizing is it to finally get your open up, you're a mix.
Well, for Gert, that was a very convincing, like, game right there. So let's see if he's going to keep the momentum and close this out without issue. There go my boy, Gert. I love this guy. I have a lot of likings for Gert, man. I have a lot of liking for the guy.
Player that we have had on the tour this year, going to almost every single stop, and Striker breaking out the big guns.
Yes, yeah, I've heard about the Conan. Yeah.
With the Shujinko too, which you don't see picked a lot against Gears here. See what kind of shenanigans the old master back there has.
Yeah, like as usual, he turns moves better, right? Like, so some of the stuff that for Gears is minus is plus frames when Shujinko does it. Can be pretty strong. And cool team just in general, of course.
That's right.
Big life, cool
HP.
combos. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, look at him using Shujinko to set the whip punish right there. This is a character that also excels at big range, and it's hard to kind of keep this character away, especially when you're, even at full screen, you're a jump 3 distance away.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, got him in time, Shujinko! That was sick, actually. All right. Big combo route. Gur's gonna hold on to the damage.
Gets a huge knockdown too here. Setting up the plus frames off the big boot. What a mind game cancelable is that big boot as well. Another hit from Shujinko, and a solid round from Striker. On the board with this one.
All right. Gur did have the rewind there. He chose to hold on to that. Still stuck in the corner. You can get a lot of harassment going in this matchup, in my opinion. And in neutral, I really like Conan's buttons. I mean, obviously he's got great buttons in general. I don't know that that's a big strength for Gearus compared to some characters, and I think in this matchup in particular, you really notice it.
Got the cash outs right here. You sit back and watch a movie that Conan Shujinko does to you here. Great exposure of the gap right there from Gur, though, with the armor. Chance and swings with a big advancing button of his own. Both these characters can really throw down from about half down.
It's huge not just for damage, but I guess you can get more towards the corner. Maybe more importantly, He's got the snap ready to go. He's got the rewind ready to go.
And
the
interruption!
Blowing up! It is not invult when you started out. You got to know what the opponent's combo route timing is, and in that moment, Gur did not get it correct. It's all striker.
It's so aggressive with this, has to chase. Gears down right now, meets the final end of the sweep right there.
But nothing! Oh no!
What could have been, and another mind game from Striker on block where a throw exists.
Game 2 is going to Striker. It's one game apiece, man. One game apiece. All right. Things are getting very interesting right now. Come on, girl. You got this, bro. You got this. Come on.
Couple of guys there in the top 9 not showing up here to EVO, but almost the entirety of the top of the pro competition here
it's stacked.
on display.
Very stacked.
If you guys are following on start.gg/EVO, you can see the action yourself, and everything from this round on is just a blockbuster.
Thank you, NRS, for making him so shiny. He's so cool. He's very shiny. You can see him. I mean, you know, even if it's a dark stage, you can always see where Conan's walking around.
Just by the glare.
Yeah, honestly.
Off of his muscles.
I'm only looking at the thighs. Oh yeah, that's true too.
They should have made that a little bit shinier, but that's for another day.
So maybe for Gur, the idea is to pressure a little bit more. Tried it out there briefly.
Oh, no punish right there. The lack of recovery, but Shujinko, a swing and a miss on the Sand Tornado. Oh, huge opportunity! And Gur finally finds that whiff. Striker's been getting away with a few of those swings from about half screen. He's finally over it. He's gonna set the clone.
Okay, got a few bars to set it up. And, okay.
Oh, that was such a clean conversion off that final forward 4. No coming beyond that. And he did kind of a no-mix mix-up right there, which was low, 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 low.
Classic. Hey, stealing a turn here at Striker.
And that's extra damage on the back throw, too. It adds up. 123. That's not the office, but you get caught walking wrong.
No.
You just walk against this character, and it can be a problem. A snap away with the fingers.
Out of the corner, a little bit more damage. Ooh. Even against the 1200.
Yeah, it did enough. A big round back. Resourceless now going into the round is Gur, though.
Yeah, and into the corner where he was definitely pressured big time in the first game. Left side of the screen, last game, he was stuck for quite a while. Okay.
Gets an hourglass up.
Yeah.
That's going to be really key to the Gears game plan. If you guys don't know, he loads up those hourglasses. You'll see the hourglass in the bottom left of the screen. If it's maxed out, he can do that reverse time with a bar. He has access to the snap, and the game and the character changes. He's dealing with some bullying pressure right now. And
he's not pressed the buttons
off of the burst that he gets from Gears right there, too. Assumably plus because he enhances all those moves.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah, Gur's giving a lot of respect there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's taking zero risk. It's got an opportunity again. One of the great things about the Motaro cameo for this character is that you don't need to spend bar always to get up your clocks, and he does here. He's at 3, ready to go with the snap, with the rewind.
It's one of the only teams in the game, too, that can actually pressure with a Motaro shot and get combos on a hit and get really good, you know... Oh, pressure on blocking his pose! Put the sword down! Oh,
So that's heavy, man.
I feel like Gur could have got a lot more, but maybe he's playing around.
Look at the time. Look at the time.
On the way.
15, 14. Striker is running out of seconds. 11 on the...
Gur is trying to kill time right now. It's gonna happen. What? Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. That was cool.
On block takes up some frames. You no longer have enough time.
All you had was jump forward 2, I guess, from Conan.
But you snap out of the sky, right? Exactly.
Yep, that's right.
Shout outs to Gravity Squeeze. Full screen.
He's a man that's in a situation like that. That's where he tends to thrive, is when it's all about the control of the clock and the control of the actual match itself.
Definitely,
he has been excelling at for years and years and years now, as Gur.
Yeah, Gears is such an interesting character in the sense that he doesn't really have a normal zoning game plan, but as you're walking around as the opponent, we've already seen it a couple of times, he could snap whenever he wants, right? And so even though you're not like being zoned, you're like, oh, I gotta like be a little bit cautious about my movement.
And there's a lot of times where you'll see it too, where someone's blocking, and then snap happens and it hits, and you're like, oh, what happened? They decided to try to walk.
Well, let's see if Gur's gonna be able to close this out. He's only one match away from winning this. It should be easy, man. I'm not saying that it's gonna be easy, but it shouldn't be that difficult either.
One of the armoriest characters in the game on the right side of the screen right
You
there.
ain't lying. Man's got access to it all. Try to set the whip punish with Shujinko again. We saw that earlier in game number 1. Some excellent whip punishes from both of these guys so far in this one. They said they got some, very similar ranges with the 4-2 of Gears and the 4-2 of Conan right there. Both heavy cash out characters too, and he's denying this combo. A little bit of it though, still stuck in the corner.
We've seen him there, and he's struggled sometimes, but he has been able to fight out twice as well.
Ooh, doesn't recover here.
Zero
Shujinko
wrist.
didn't see that. Keep it up!
Let's go, out of the 1.
That's a 7-framer right there. Considered one of the best buttons in the game.
Oh,
it's
huge,
just
yeah.
a standing range it's got. Whew, that's a good button.
Amazing.
So is that 4-2. The multiple hit stagger behind it. He's using it well to just get a bit 4-2 on block right there, get some distance again, reset.
Big chance.
Oh, what a whiff of a sweep!
You can hear him trying to break. No. Has been very cautious. Look at the time, by the way, 7. Is that life lead? Maybe. That's life lead for sure. No! He gets the life. I don't know. I don't know who's winning.
Because of the percentage, he has a higher health percentage, meaning that even if he was just, he has a little more HP, percentage-wise, he actually did not. Thus, going to Gears in that one, and
Well,
what a crazy way to put him on a match.
Gert is on set point right now. Let's see what's gonna happen, man.
The characters really come into play. There's that Conan pressure. See the forward throw though. I didn't realize that Shujinko took that sweep animation when he got the forward throw. That's beautiful.
Yeah, Shujinko gets some really cool stuff in this match. We've already seen lots of the plus frames pressure out of the down back 4 that he steers from Geras.
And giving Conan anything to zone with is actually a plus.
Man, my boy Striker don't want to go without a fight. The guy doesn't want to go without a fight.
Didn't get the sand mode out quite in time.
Ooh, reversal punish as well.
Oh,
and baby! Try walking forward again.
He'll get most of the way towards the corner. Yeah, here he is. Even chip is a big issue. Still there. I mean, Gert could do it if he finds the right thing. Right now, no, he's not gonna.
Met with the running armor that Conan happens to be blessed with it.
Striker's still alive. And he might send that to a second game 5 tonight. Today, I mean.
Flash parry setups, and speaking of a setup.
All right, Titanomakia, set it up. Still harassing plus frames again. Big minus frames, but you never know if he's going to steal the turn afterward. Oh, okay, well, Gert did make him pay a little bit.
What a distance to check with that power shot. Oh, baby, that's going to be a full combo. Never mind.
Yeah?
He's so mean.
Oh, the quads. Glistening, all I can see. I can see the pecs too. There they are.
Oh, let's take
sand mode. Yep, you get to take one mix-up without really being too risky. Yeah. If you get hit, you go back to where you started the sand mode, which is where the risk happens. You can definitely get punished, but...
Well, with one more touch, Gert should be able to take this. With one more touch, man. Anything can happen. 15 seconds, 14 seconds, 12, 10, 11. Hey, I think Striker is out of gas, man. Striker is out of fuel. Come on, dawg. 3D, bro. 3D already sweating, though. I don't like that, man. I didn't like that. I didn't like that face right there. You can't be sweating at this position, man. You're not even in top 24 yet, and you're already sweating. That's crazy, man. Come on, girl, bro. You can't do better than that, man.
It happened just a couple of weeks ago. Proc's winning jumped him up so high on that leaderboard. And almost that result alone could get him in the final combat. Because throughout the entirety of the pro competition, he was the one twin that didn't have the results that we had seen from the last couple of years. Nicolas was dominating, but Prox.
Yeah, Nicolas already qualified.
Here and theirs. Get a big victory down there. Congratulations. Both him, Rewind, Gur, and brother Nicolas got some good points down there. Blink coming into this event. It's the last Demigod event. Some guys already have, and if you guys don't know, there's multiple events on the tour, broken down into 2 different types, Demigod events and combatant events. Demigod events worth a whole lot more points, a whole lot more money on the pro competition, and only 2 of your Demigod events and 2 of your combatant level events count towards the leaderboard. And so for a lot of these guys, Gur included, Gur went to every event on the tour, but only his best 2 results from each count. And that has come into play so many times when he's traveled.
True, yeah. And, you know, he's gotten good results a lot of the time. I went through it before. He has gotten top 8 almost everywhere he's been, but not at CB and not at Viennality. He was 1 out. That said,
which were Demigod events.
Right, I was just going to say, yeah. And on top of that, he hasn't gotten higher than 4th. So, I mean, he's been accumulating the points nicely. Those are great results, right? Who can be upset about 4th place in moments like that? But he is, as we were saying, on the bubble-ish. You know, he's got to keep it up for himself. He's got to hope other people do certain things. And that's part of the fun of having a pro tour where the points matter as much as they do here.
And they really do. And I like how they broke it up into 2 separate, you know, one's worth a little bit more than the other. It's kind of got that. I mean, I come from tennis as a background, so that, you know, that kind of, you know, major going into a minor event throughout the year and different point spreads across them has always been a beautiful thing to see, which I think is how Tekken works too. I don't follow it too correctly, but those multi-tier events giving different weight and substantialities to all these situations is a beautiful thing.
I didn't know you were a tennis guy.
Yeah. One-on-one bracketology is my thing, man. I don't care what it is.
That's
I'm
cool.
in there.
That's awesome. All right, well, we move on. Coming up next, we're going to have Scorpion Prox up onto the screen. Scorpion Prox versus King Gambler.
Let's go. This is
on the other
this
side.
Early?
Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, King Gambler, Scorpion Prox. Both with some great results throughout the year. And on more of a somber note, but I mean, great for him. This is King Gambler's last run for a while.
Right.
He has taken off in his world choices of career and is going to be starting off as a firefighter, EMT, I believe. So congrats to him. He's trying to make one last hurrah run here for this year's pro competition, and has always been a threat time and time again throughout the last few.
So this is, well, I guess I don't really know what to say other than this is round 2, but this is to qualify now for top 24. Scorpion Prox just beat Bustman 3-0 to get here. King Gambler just beat Reckless to get here 3-1. And on the other side of this pool, Rewind 3-1 over Wits. And Hourglass of Rain 3-0 over Zeus.
Wow.
Yeah. That's interesting, huh?
One of the biggest. You can't even call Hourglass a dark horse.
No. A lot of people are talking him up, of course. But
in
in-person events like this is a huge showing for him, right? I mean, that's already fantastic. Of course, he's going to go far. I have seen people say, like, this is a top 8 guy that they think. I wouldn't be surprised at all.
But there is that kind of overshadowing of it's all been online.
Yes.
Primarily for the last couple of years. But the respect on the name is 100% there. Having just won some of the biggest series online coming into this event. I've seen Sonic talking about Hourglass coming into this event. You know, been heavy training partners.
So far,
and so, yeah, that's going to be a storyline we're going to definitely get into because Hourglass is definitely one of the favorites. But him versus Rewind for top 24, I mean, it's getting crazy.
It already is, yeah. Yeah, one of my favorite parts of EVO is, like, this era here, this, like, phase of the pools. Top 8's a blast, right? Well, everybody likes top 8.
A lot of people were asking about top 8, and I said, this section right here.
Yeah,
this is the exciting one.
Top 8's great. Like, don't get me wrong, obviously it's awesome.
Fantastic.
But the uncertainty of this phase of pools for me.
There's way more pressure, I feel like, here.
Honestly, yeah, if you make top 8, like, obviously you still want to win, but, like, mission accomplished to some degree for many people.
Yep.
This is the phase where, like, anything can happen, where the stakes feel high, where the uncertainty is high.
I've already got some uncertainty happening.
Okay, let's go.
In one of these other brackets I've checked out.
Yeah.
Some usual suspects moving through. This is going to be C342 here in round number 2, top 96. Kanimani over Mikulu.
Okay, yeah, we saw that.
Blackery over Killer Shinnok.
Interesting.
3-2.
Okay, well, 3-2, wow.
Yep. Snakedo over Manny. And then B-Wood, 3-2 over MK Javier.
Is that right?
B-Wood, who on the streets they call him Pro-Wood, and he's about to earn that name
that's very
here
interesting.
today. So it's
Okay.
going to be B-Wood versus Snakedo for top 24, Blackery versus Kanimani in that section. It is definitely getting exciting out there behind the curtain.
Well, we'll see what we can bring you all. Again, we have a 3-hour block here, but we have a lot of matches to move through, so not everything's going to be up there, but we'll get what we can. Here we are. Scorpion Prox, King Gambler, the T1000 up there, T1000 Tremor.
And of course, the Johnny Cage Tremor that Gambler's been rocking for
it's
quite a
Johnny.
while.
Yeah.
The name of the game. Plus frames, conversions, and a big read from Prox early on with the micro duck. Facing down the middle, Johnny Cage. No fear from this young man. Again, coming off a victory, they're at Blink Respawn just a couple of weeks ago. Coming in with some of the most momentum, I feel like you can, because that was also a tournament littered with killers.
Oh, yeah,
His brother
sure.
was there. Gur traveled, Rewind traveled, vice versa. And it was with a multitude of characters as well. And Prox always comes in with, you know, dice loaded. Never know he's going to break out.
True.
But he's going right for the jugular, I feel like, with the T1000 out of the gate.
Hey. The variation of T1000, where you can take a little more risks, right? You have the safety of Tremor behind you.
And you got some different mix-ups that become more of a threat.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, most of the variations, the Shao Kahn hammer overhead, for instance, not really much of a threat, but here, combo and a really big damage, always making you think with, you know, all the lows that you're worried about. And as long as he's got full Tremor, that's what you got to be thinking about. But it's a team that, if he doesn't have Tremor, has a whole lot less firepower in some of these instances. Like command grab launching.
Yeah,
as you see.
You're not getting everything out of some of the circumstances that you can out of the Movado, but you of course have some extra risks, or some extra mix-ups and less risk.
And one of the beauties is that you saw that combo lasted so long that Tremor was almost 100% back.
Right. Tremor's a good boy.
Woo! A constant force of nature, of Mortal Kombat nature that Gambler has had to deal with, forcing the break already. Looked like a tough start. Get some offense going. Got Tremor available, he faked it out.
You love it.
I love those mind games.
Prox is just blocking it out. Excellent defense. Very safety first approach. No need to do much, you can tell. Yeah, he was threatening that for sure, stabbing in and out of that range where he can stab.
If he sees that he gets close enough to it, there's the Tremor to back it up, push you further away, try again.
Okay, but this means no Tremor for a little while, at least for that usage of him. So here's Gambler, trying to make it happen now. 18 on the clock. I mean, he needs to find some route into Fatal quickly. Even that, I'm not sure it's going to be enough. We'll see. He's got to make it happen fast, though. As Prox is just blocking it out. Grab is a win for Prox at this stage.
As you said, so much time off the clock on those, and there's not going to be enough firepower.
Pretty tough for Johnny to make some
there.
of that stuff happen, right? He doesn't have the
He's not that
big overhead low mix as sort of strings that you really need in a moment like that. Strike throw is important, right? It's certainly a huge mix-up for him and everybody in this game, but when you have 5 seconds left, it's not super effective.
Great time to armor there, though. It's going to be one of his best ways in on a T1000. Some of the reactions, gets him with a sneaky Tremor of his own. We're taking him to the corner. Close enough.
Whoa. All right. Sometimes you got to challenge, man. Sometimes you got to...
Yo, this is a good one right there. King Gambler versus Scorpion Prox. Good stuff, man.
But also kind of an interesting time to press a button was you see a character kind of at the apex of their jump, and only with a jump 1, there's definitely negative frames there to work with. So it's a really quick recognition by Prox, just knowing all the little intricacies of the game like that. Gets a throw. They're adding up for Gambler.
Tremor got hit. Oh, no, that doesn't matter. Gambler finds a connection.
Prox tried to absolutely rob that man on Wake Up with a Wake Up 4-3-4-3, hoping that the advancement of it would just close the gap real quickly there for him. Good interruption by Gambler. Deep armor.
Prox again with more pressure. Oh! But again, that's the kind of mix that you can take. And not be quite as worried about the opponent's counterattack after. Thanks to Tremor. What a good boy. Whoa! Okay, I feel like there's some tech there. That was sick.
That was definitely unfortunate for the Cage family in this one.
Oh,
staying nice and low.
Yeah, underneath.
one round
Limbo.
apiece. One round apiece was gonna take the second game.
Great button throw out there, neutral, and that's a whole lot of whipping moves covered by the Trevor so well.
Dang, shout out to Trevor. What a good boy.
And you know, it's a whiff punish that you don't want to challenge really early because it is kind of hard to interrupt that.
Yeah,
they
true,
are
yeah.
active for a long time and they're coming quick.
Yeah, you wanna see it end first for sure.
Yeah, that's where the massive recovery is. The boldness again
across
across right
safety,
there.
yeah.
I saw that he just woke up with that.
He is not afraid. Right, so exactly as we were saying, it is tough to challenge in between. Possible, but it's not very easy. A lot of hitboxes presented.
Yeah, you got a needle and a haystack in between the strings. Tries it again and stayed low on this one because there are some highs in there. Well, Wesley's still trying to break this with no meter. Sometimes I do it just to try to get in my opponent's head and like annoy them, and I'll just do it for the rest of the round. Gonna keep him restood? He wants damage. He wants it now.
Gambler's got a life lead, but not by much. Oh, and maybe loses it here? Wow.
That's gonna definitely hurt, man. And this is gonna be it. He's dead.
Roll. Rolling is, that's really what hurts you. You know, you got stabbed through your entire chest, but then after that, you rolled off of it. That part was painful.
And then he becomes you. What an insult to injury.
I know. Really funny watching online tournaments sometimes where like the producer will like look at the results.
I've gotten it wrong.
I've seen you guys. Yeah, I don't blame you. I would get caught too. Yeah.
You're just you're in the heat of the moment. And you're
Yeah,
like,
of course. Yeah.
Okay, so did Johnny Cage just win that?
Right.
Or,
Right. Who won? Yeah.
All right, 2-1. Because I gotta tell you guys, on commentary, sometimes, you know, that movie Anchorman was true. We kind of just say what's on the teleprompter and whatever's on the screen at the time.
All this is pre-planned, obviously. So we have an elaborate script that we're staying, and the players are sticking to as well. So it's all elaborately scripted. It's easy to forget because there's so much to remember.
We actually wrote the pro competition about 9 months ago.
I know.
It's all coming together, David.
Yeah,
it's
we
all
wrote
coming
this
together.
part too, which we maybe shouldn't have. But here it is. In the meantime, Scorpion Procs up and at match
I don't know
point.
about you, but I made a footnote that this should be a game 5, and they're kind of ruining it.
Well, Scorpion Proxy is on set point. Will he gonna close that without incident? That's what we're gonna see. Without any problem, that's what we're gonna see.
Buddy. Whee!
And again.
And just the command grab alone, getting you plenty of time back on your camera.
Oh, here we go.
So give him the lead.
Gambler up close again. Trying to steal his own turn in here. But there instead is Prox. Gambler got counter hit trying to look for a button. He's got a life lead again. He's been in this position. Last game he was here. And again, it's Prox finding the connection. He's got all these resources. He's got another chance to end it.
And that's going to be
exactly what he's going to do.
Scorpion Prox with a beautiful whiff on us right there. We'll take this 3-0 over Gambler, advancing into the top 24 winners side.
Not exactly what we had scripted 9 months ago, but still, good job to Prox. He moves on. And
sometimes
as you said,
these players
in top
forget.
24,
It's okay.
I understand. I mean, we sometimes forget.
Yeah, that's it. That too. Now, having said that,
Well,
we'll catch you guys up on some more of this bracket.
Oh, it was a
which is
3-0.
Sonicfox's section.
3-0 by Scorpion Prox against King Gambler, man. I was not expecting that.
Setting up as scripted. Sonicfox versus Online Kale for top 8 in top 24.
Boy, when I saw that that's how the pools could go, and I was reviewing them earlier this week,
kind of the circle star highlight exclamation point there in top 24 was wow. That's going to be 4 winners, top 8s here in just a bit, guys. That's going to be a big one. Sonicfox versus Online Kale will be happening, and I know people are going to be excited about that because that's a juicy one.
It's for sure. So, stick around for Snake Doe versus B-Wood. But Before that happens, we're going to go to a quick ad break. We'll be back with more EVO 2025 after this.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
How you whores doing today? Hi. I go by the name of Black Youngster. I represent 3 letters C, M, G, heavy camp. You see? It's my shit. I ain't want none. I just kind of tell you I was back, bitch. Babe, look, I'm wearing the Milano sweatsuit you got me.
Red. Huh? Why you left me on red? You think you all that? Huh? You think you all that?
Hey, ooh, why you, hey, babe, ooh, why you taking us seductive pictures like that? You got me in love with Instagram and I ain't never met you. Girl, stop seducing me like that. I love how your beauty look. Bye, babe.
I wish some of y'all would put a blindfold on and walk out in the middle of the street. That's what I wish for some of y'all. Put a blindfold on and just walk out. You're no good to nobody. You're useless. You're useless.
Nigga, you gotta be ashamed of yourself, nigga. Real talk. You gotta be ashamed of yourself. Old as you is.
Crazy kids all like the bitches also. Let them in, let them in, let them in.
Nigga, we caught you. Nigga, we done goddamn caught you, my boy.
What?
We're flying to Philadelphia.
Oh, hell no!
That's the
Oh, hell no! Whoa! Oh, hell no! Michael, no!
I'm tired of it. I'm drained. Okay.
What out here with all this ass? Double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon, hella ass.
Oh shit.
How you whores doing today? Hi. I go by the name of Black Youngster. I represent 3 letters C, M, G, heavy camp. You see? It's my shit. I ain't want none. I just kind of tell you I was back, bitch. Babe, look, I'm wearing the Milano sweatsuit you got me.
Red. Huh? Why you left me on red? You think you all that? Huh? You think you all that?
Hey, ooh, why you, hey, babe, ooh, why you taking us seductive pictures like that? You got me in love with Instagram and I ain't never met you. Girl, stop seducing me like that. I love how your beauty look. Bye, babe.
I wish some of y'all would put a blindfold on and walk out in the middle of the street. That's what I wish for some of y'all. Put a blindfold on and just walk out. You're no good to nobody. You're useless. You're useless.
Nigga, you gotta be ashamed of yourself, nigga. Real talk. You gotta be ashamed of yourself. Old as you is.
Crazy kids all like the bitches also. Let them in, let them in, let them in.
Nigga, we caught you. Nigga, we done goddamn caught you, my boy.
What?
We're flying to Philadelphia.
Oh, hell no!
That's the
Oh, hell no! Whoa! Oh, hell no! Michael, no!
I'm tired of it. I'm drained. Okay.
What out here with all this ass? Double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon, hella ass.
Oh shit.
How you horrors doing today? Hi. I go by the name of
And
Black
you believe
Youngster.
it, it's even
I was
more.
into letter
MK1 at
C,
EVO
MG.
2025. I'm Ultra David, and this is Mr. Aquaman, and we're back here with more of the route to top 8. How are you doing?
Doing just fine, enjoying this action. Guys, like I said earlier, we are in the meat and potatoes of this Mortal Kombat stew that we're cooking up for your guys' pleasure. I hope that the umami is outstanding for your
the
guys'
meaty
viewing
taste.
pleasure. Oh yeah, you want that. You want that umami, David. That's what
I'm
I'm
a
talking
big mushroom fan.
That's what we're talking about here. I want the beefiness. I want the stockiness.
Okay,
to,
all right.
to really come through.
A big mushroom.
For the meal that we're going to get. And boy, do we got one in store for you. This dish, international, as we got snake dough coming in from Chile. We got a little bit of spice in this one, coming from Chile. And then we got B-Wood, who has been a player on the up these last couple of years, has made that transition from online to offline. Absolute killer. And someone I got to play early on and really love his approach and just knowledge of General Shao, as he's going to have a big challenge against Snake Doe here. We're getting into it already. Wasn't sure what the cameo pick was going to be either, because he's really good at excelling with Tremor, but Sector as well, giving Shao everything that he wants, especially in this current build of General Shao, where he's got a new cancel, and it's all about really setting up the axe kind of safely, and they're being denied immediately by Snake Doe, and that's what this matchup is definitely going to be about. It's shutting down General Shao's access to axe on the ground and that new buff that he's been given.
Very good defensive awareness in neutral by Snake, though. Anti-air was there, Patience was there. He armored out of a previous situation by B-Wood. And he's really done a great job at being outside of comfortable ranges for B-Wood. Shao's a character with pretty good buttons, but
yeah, that's
I mean,
sweep alone is going to be giving General Shao some problems.
Huge range killer. Again, he's out of there. Saw that twice. Snake, though, very prepared.
Establishing those quick mind games of when am I going to just reversal armor, and he's been doing it. But effectively, he's like, stop the rocket.
I'm telling you.
Looking possessed out there is Snake Doe. Actually talked with him right before Top 96 started, and he said that he himself felt a little let down after Blink respawn. Said that he kind of let it get to his head with the points that were at stake, how many points he needed, because he's right also on the precipice points-wise.
Yeah, he's 10th overall right now, and he got 9th at Blink. Just outside of top 8.
Only 20 points behind Gert.
Wow.
So one placement here, one placement there, definitely going to make a difference, and that's what had to have been on his mind. But right now, looking strong. But the General is never out of it. Got access to some damage. Don't worry about some armored. Nothing from Snake Doe, but just check the down one. Saw the recovery, but a stand two hits too high for the Shao conversion.
No.
No.
Wow. Difficult to get everything, but that was unfortunate. Mavado cutting the distance between them, cutting the life bar in twain.
Cam1 is going
to
Snake
the wake-up option too with that slide. That is always, in my opinion, going to be meta in this game. To take away someone's ability to wake up.
Cam1 is going to Snake Doe.
So Snake Doe is here 3-0 over Mani. B-Wood is here by getting 3-2 over MK Javier.
What a victory right there.
3-2 over Javier.
I hope someone recorded that off stream. I hope Tento got that one. We'll have to find out later on, because there are a lot of crazy matches out there here in top 96. A lot of game 5s going the distance. Like we said, this is where it's just, the more pressure I feel like is at stake. This is just outside of the points, just outside of the prestige, and the money at stake here at Evolution.
What an interesting footsies. Okay, all right. He's going to talk up the footsies of Snake Doe's Havoc, but I really, really like Kano in this team. Kano to me is a big underused cameo. Very, very good pressure. Very good combo breaking.
What an absorption!
Oh, let's go.
To still get the combo. That was insanity. Kano, the absolute only right there, but still alive. Is Snake Doe. He broke. He believed. Can he end it here? He's got one Mavado usage in the back. Oh,
wow.
Putting it all on the line.
Oh, yeah, for real. He didn't have Kano.
He had nothing there. Just a raw overhead and a dream.
It takes him a long time to put the axe back over the overhead. Or after the overhead, you know? It's a big axe. Ah!
I was talking about some spice coming into this meal, and I gotta tell you, there's nothing spicier than some General Shao's chicken. Armored, had the Kano knives just to cover, just in case it was blocked right there. And that's what I talk about as being kind of the... Wait,
oh, dude, this is sick. Bro, this pressure, this corner pressure, and that is the game. Wow, that was an amazing performance by BB with the switch to Kano, defensive combo breaker, then into excellent corner pressure.
And what Kano Knives sets up is just like Sector sets up, just like Tremor sets up. When he gets the axe down, you have to block and wait out the cameo. Then he comes in with mix that can go into plus frames or full combos because of the new added cancel move he's got with the axe down. And there it is. Still going to remain axeless. Still building meter. And no full combo for Seiko, just outside of the range of the mine.
Yeah. Oh! Oh, he actually did hit Kano. Another chance here for B-Wood underneath his snake, though.
We're in a scrap right now, even on health. Knockdown's got plenty of space now. A lot of meter on the screen for both these guys.
Yeah, B-Wood just being patient as Kano comes back. He's got one call, here he is. And then he can stay away and be patient as Kano comes back. Very, very smart play from B-Wood on the other side.
Yeah, he doesn't take really any risks right now. Hello.
Got him? Wow.
Caught him not blocking right here.
I imagine you'd break. Yeah, okay. It would have been very, very scaled, but still.
Has his Kano back. What's it going to be? Eats a laser. That will be enough damage. 110 on the board for Kano Laser. One of those active projectiles that exists in the game as well. I feel like an underutilized aspect of the game.
Agreed, yeah.
You can read the combos in the corner. Hold on a second.
Oh. Nope. But Kano! Nothing out of him.
Another hit advantage there. He's swinging on him.
Dude, great reads by B-Wood on when there was going to be the helping hand. It's happened a couple of times so far. No flawless on it yet, but he's clearly making the reads.
That was a really smart check by Snake, though. It was the moment that he got Kano back, he decided to check him with that Mabato.
It's a great opportunity here for B-Wood. He's into pressure.
Overhead again.
Break it out of there. Absolutely. Snake, though, in trouble in the corner. Even in life. Okay, now he's got pressure. Plus frames. No, denied. B-Wood's got the corner again. No resources on Snake, though, side.
Empty jump in the pressure. He was not wanting to bait.
No.
Enough block attempt whatsoever. It is going to be the game-winning move right there from Snake, though. Surviving a scare there in the corner. Round apiece. A game apiece between these two.
He came in with a big strategy, you could tell, did Snake, though. I really, really liked it in game one. This Kano pick has made him change things up, but as it goes on, I see him doing better and better in it. So, time now for B-Wood to have the pressure. No wake-up button! Oh, man. That was a hit on Kano, too.
All Snake on this one. Takes him to the corner. Yeah, knockdown here. Patience from B-Wood, and into the screen we go! Snake though, sending a message, using the brutalities that he can here at EVO. Got some universal ones down to the grab. And what a quick way to finish that one. Taking the lead.
These defensive challenges are so strong. Wake-up buttons is something we've seen from him multiple times, and they've almost all been effective. Here's B-Wood. Doesn't get the read this time.
It's when he's decided to armor it. He's been so right with it when he's decided to.
Yeah, and of course he can choose from a couple different types of armor, can Snake, though. Useful in different ways. Alright, B-Wood, yeah, but no Kano to party with.
There he is.
Aye. B-Wood's turn, he backs off. So we're hearing the of the cameo call, the option select after sweep. Here it is.
Overhead.
Force it. Yep. Make him spend those 3 bars.
Give me that meter.
Yeah.
The winner of this match will be playing against Kanimani in top 24.
Oh man, all right. Either way, I'm excited. It's a catch. Footsies right there by B-Wood into the corner and into the round.
What a satisfying round ender there from General Shao. Get on the axe and then get off of my axe.
It hurts to get off of the axe,
too. That's where all the damage is. It's secret. Yeah. The catch a lot of people off guard when they try to calculate.
Ooh.
just outside the line again. No conversion for Snake. Got the throw at least. Some breathing room. Some blood pressure.
Yeah, got him. He oftentimes calls Kano just in case that's blocked. I don't think that's been blocked, though. He's done a really good job on it.
It was just in cases. What having a cameo and an assist is all about here. Finds another armor.
Hey, oh, but he's a little early on it. Kano! The boy. Very nice awareness by B-Wood. Now, this is going to be the round. Snake, though, is at match point. Talking about a lot of good stuff that B-Wood has been doing. But again, Snake, though, done a great job at adapting to the Kano pick, at putting himself in the right spots on screen.
And I'm sure, you know, in the mind of Snake, though, something like that, not going to hinder him too much. Like, yeah, it's 110 damage, but two less knives to worry about. And there's a lot of armor and damage.
That was sick. I mean, he's counter-adapting very quickly.
You were talking about the kind of duplicitous edge that man's armor has. Quick hitting armor or slow multi-hitting, very hard-hitting armor that he's gotten up his sleeve. Setting up a game-winning decision here. If possible, B-Wood needing a comeback, looking to do a knockdown here. 2 blood vessels coming in. Here's a third. And Movado as well for the victory. Putting him in a prison of frames full screen there with 4 projectiles to worry about. Back to back to back. One including Edgelord Movado in the background. And Snake, though, will take this. 3-1, getting top 24. Winner's side will be playing for top 8 against Kanimani.
The Movado call
was
devious.
Yeah, it was.
That was a moment where B-Wood wants to move, right? So the projectile sails on top.
Snake, though, was able to take this.
I get to do stuff, but what if the opponent had like an 8-frame high or whatever it is?
Just
he could just call it whenever he wants.
Get over here.
Yeah, it's super fast on that cameo call. And yeah, just a perfect timing of understanding when his opponent wanted to get up and move and start to find some spot to be on the screen. Shut down perfectly.
Very good control there from Snake, though. Congratulations. He'll be making top 24. And Kanimani, victory over Blackery 3-0 to get into that top 24 spot, as well as most of top 24 now filled out, at least on the winner's side. Losers still chugging right along, but setting up from C361. Oh my goodness. Another blockbuster going to be coming over later on, guys, which is Hourglass of Rain. 3-1 over Rewind.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
To make top 24.
Very interesting. Okay, wow. So he's in top 24 now, is Hourglass. Wow.
It's Hourglass. And we can talk about Hourglass. Hourglass is like is he going to have a performance like that? This is at this event, and so far it looks like we may be seeing that unfold before our eyes.
That's incredible. Like the Hourglass went to, I believe it was Showdown, right? And then had to DQ before he got to play top 16 is my memory of it. So we didn't actually get to see like how far he would get.
Made Final Combat last year, but was unable to attend. So that's always been the story for Hourglass, is it's right there, and because of personal reasons, because of other reasons, just unable to actually be there to perform and play it out. But make it top 24, where it will be Hourglass of Rain versus Scorpion Prox.
Okay, in the meantime, match
Pure
lined up here.
Oh, we got
is
Mars.
Loser's side, Pure versus Mars.
All right, I got to tell you guys about Mars real quick.
Let's do it.
If you don't know, Mars, who is known to be the best Natara here in Mortal Kombat 1. You guys are going to get to see Natara in action. And if it's the pick that I think it is, I've seen this man's protege in the name of Full Auto use this team to full effect.
The Darius.
And this was the originator of that team, Natara Darius, is Mars right here, who has been on a tear.
Yeah, Darius is in a really interesting spot. You know, he's not a neutral helper really, but he has but it's not just I don't want to downplay it too much. It's not just that you're like only doing the setup into overhead low mix up anymore. Like he's much more fleshed out than that at this point. You have Rekkas that you can go to that are cool, that have armor in them even. You could be getting more plus frames too. He's a very cool cameo.
He has meter drain, so does Cyrax as it turns out, and that's what we're starting off the match with here. As Pure going for the drain. And with this Natara Darius team, you know.
What? The triangle dash on Billabong? It's not usually how it goes.
No fly zone around here, but he almost did it. Hold on a second. Mars kind of just accepting fate so far in this one. We'll have to see how he can adjust to the movement around the Cyrax bombs. Definitely going to be one of the keys to victory here, but so far being put into a prison.
Yeah, in the back line, that is a really hard thing to get through.
Madam Boa Savage back there, causing a beatdown and a flawless.
Very interesting cameo for Cyrex for sure. We'll talk about it more in a bit. But man, here it is. Natara, Darius. What do you got, Darius? I don't know what he was doing over there by the tree. I don't know.
I think that Darius was just a snake in the boot right there because he used it as a bait to bait out the wake up right there. Okay, that's messed up.
He's just waiting.
Just chill. It says, okay, let me loose, let me loose. Lower overhead, lower overhead. And the character.
Outside? No, not quite. Go out top of the bottle? And then underneath, Mars. I love this movement. He's moving. Here it is. There's Darius. What do you do? He's standing there. And the down one, absorbed by the man, Darius, doing the work. Natara with the follow-up.
Good frames on that, unique move that they gave to Darius there a couple of patches ago, where there's mind games on what he's going to do. Post you actually doing that advancing move. Good frames on it. If it hits, you get a pop-up. Ooh, no limit, couldn't get a full combo off. That was saw. This is huge.
Perfect timing right there. The frames were amazing. Mars, now again, the boy comes out, spinner.
Took meter as well.
Yes, he did, yeah, so part of the record there.
Giving Cyrex a taste of her own medicine. And the wake-up micro duck might be in for the victory. She's definitely got some firepower. Multiple dive kicks.
Big
launching again, and this might be it. Oh, Natara hitting like a grown woman here.
That's Mega Nito out there, right? Mega Nito.
That's a lot of damage.
Okay, all right, the bottle. Oh, yeah? Okay,
the
sometimes you're a genius.
So wake up, insta-flight. The pressure. No Darius there.
Okay, Pure trying to settle it down a little bit here.
There's an answer.
Get back to his game plan. He's got a very defined game plan, obviously. Set up the bomb. No.
Still not enough.
No, boy.
Give it a gift, though.
Pure was looking for the up block in case there had been the approach. It wasn't there. No buttons. There's a bomb. Okay, so great escape, dude. The movement by Mars, so strong. Really capitalizing on what this character does best, which is to move unpredictably, to have mix-ups that are unpredictable. He is maximizing that. Ooh, bomb. Bottle, rather. Nothing? Dude, even stealing the big turns. Genius.
Doing so well. The threat of Darius, too, keeping Pure guessing there. Beautiful anti-air stand one. Natara caught swiping there. Looking for the approach, and what a time to throw the bottle as well, keeping it grounded exactly on the bomb, and using that situation to mix up into bomb. That was such great awareness from Pure.
Take the
locked in with this team.
Yep, okay. 3 bars gone, that's fine. Pure trying to find his moment again. A little bit of stagger. A character who really needs to snowball to be effective. The footsies aren't there quite as strongly. Watch for the bomb though! Again, great awareness.
Darius mix not working out either. Still coming in with a flurry of offense is Mars though.
Here's the big no. I thought that was gonna be it. And yo! Darius!
What hit first, David? The lower the overhead.
I couldn't even tell you. I watched it and I don't know. And Mars will go up 2-0.
That was a cheeky one. There's the shreddability, which is not a word, but it is now.
I love it.
Of this team, that every hit state, every knockdown state could be a constant pressure and threat of multi-mix-ups coming at you with that Darius from behind. Natara from the front, up behind, up in front. Like, who knows where she's coming from.
Yeah, true. And it's a very interesting team design. You're really you're maximizing the big pressure of the character, the big mix-ups of the character. You're not you could have some cameo routes that are about gaining the neutral projectile, right? The approach option, the safety option. Instead, he's got Darius for even stronger pressure.
And Darius also having oh, that's gonna be a big one.
Yeah, for sure.
Throwing in the buzzsaw. You know, he's got moves that can be used at any time as well.
Yeah.
And he has throw combos with his team. Like, there's quite a lot to Darius here that we just don't get to see a lot competitively. So shout out to Mars for even breaking him out.
He's definitely been buffed interestingly over the year. Yeah, for sure.
In a big moment like this.
Okay. All right.
The dome kicker. What's it gonna be?
Whoa! Oh my God. Okay, nice work by Pierre. The defense is there. Mars getting toward 3 bars though.
Would have been a different round if you had come down with something from that flight while Darius was doing the low. only getting the low right there, giving Pierre the moment, and with that moment, getting the round. Going for the mix early on and denied. He's up around. This could be some huge pressure on him. Low crushes with the back two. What a button.
Ibuki forward medium kick to the rescue. Mars aware. Gonna get the damage as she always does. Oki comes. And the big question is, where's that man going? What do you got?
460 the wake up, getting him out of dodge there.
I like
wake
it a lot.
up, one of the strongest in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a great choice.
Mandible bottle to back it up as well. This is huge. No breaker.
Defense. Yeah, that may be the round, actually.
This actually might be enough. Hold on a second.
It honestly might be.
With Darius to chip as well. Not going to be needed. Hello? 480, 90.
Oh,
my God.
Ability of
There's
the
no way.
cameo call. What a genius move by Pure.
The wake up bottle. Is it enough for the victory? He's training meter. He's going to set up some bombs.
And what do you got? Gotta have the good defense.
Oh my goodness! Unbelievable comeback by Pure right there. Off of the wake up, Madam Bo, saving the day. And you heard, I heard the crowd there for the first time from all the way back
here.
here.
Out there, absolutely right.
Wow. We're gaming. Whew.
All right, Pure in this thing still. Gonna need 2 more games.
That was an armor breaker too. It's not just mix-ups that come, it's the timing that comes to also take away an option like armor here.
Oh, excellent defense by Mars. Another chance though by Pure. All he really needs is a route into bomb. That's where he is. Ah. Setting up mix-ups there. Another chance here for Mars, tanking it. He did have 3 bars.
And just taking the risk, it went a little too far. And he's gonna break anyway. Still some belief from this man. Maybe that was just to get out of the corner.
Over the bomb!
Oh! This is madness.
That was sick. The armor of the Darius.
And I just saw a smile on that young man's face, Mars, after that round.
Oh, you should.
And now it's gone, but that's besides the point.
Yeah, get your head back into the game, but enjoy it a little bit, right? Allow yourself to be like, that was sick, actually. That was sick.
Yeah, that was moving some wicked stuff at him. Just a meaty bomb. Doing the job. No health bar safe in this matchup, that's for sure. Mars could end it here if he wants to. He's going to put it almost 400 on the block, but the mix-up going to be a fantastic block.
Okay. Big defense coming out of Pure. Mars did not believe in the follow-up.
Couple strays right now.
Got him.
The bottle. No, the wrong one. Not the close toss. And that was such a smart decision to instant air into the jump point. Once bomb was established, the only way out was going to be some kind of flight mode, and he met him with an active frame there. Very smart decision from Pure.
Yes. Maybe a break? What do you got? Yeah.
The bottle.
How much do you think that bottle weighs? Here you go, Pure. Another chance. He's got a couple of bars. He can make it damaging. He can drain it. That's where he goes.
No EX dive kick for you. Thought process here, and that's the dirty mix.
You know, he's been trying that, and it's been getting blocked, but he went back to the well on it, and it worked out this time. You love offense like that.
It was only the last iteration where he finally threw the overhead on the string right there, and it worked. And so the mind games, it took a little time, but he finally got there as Mars looking to the back, going to the coach. Not letting his coach come to him, he's going to the coach. And even Pure's like, what? What the heck?
I really like what we're seeing from Pure here. I mean, there's so much cool stuff coming from Mars, but it's not just from him. Like, there's really good set of. Now you can't play for him. That's not how. That's not how it works. No, you can't.
Is it?
No, he's just talking up there. Anyway, we'll get the players once they have consulted with their respective
They're all
coaches.
gone, apparently. There we go.
Okay, the little bit of a chat here. We'll get them back shortly. Anyway, I really like how Pure has gone back to the well on some of the stuff that didn't work there. We did talk about the offense too, but we talked. There's been some defensive calls that he's made too that don't always work out, but he's still confident in. So I like that there's clearly like the practice. Like, I'm okay with it not working out sometimes because I think that I'm going to get it right when it counts. And in that game, he definitely did, both 100%. On offense and defense.
Both players now having to re-come to the stage right here and play this out. This is now a 1st-to-1 for winners. Is this for winners top 24? I think so.
This is
no, this is
loser
losers.
side, actually.
This is loser side.
Round 1. Fight.
And here we're in. We're playing the game. 2-2. Gets it into the bow.
What a start.
And setting it up a little bit. Drinking. We only saw the dash cancel once in the first round, first game. We'll see if it comes up again. Dude, all right. Well, Pierre starting out great.
A dirty one there. Empty jump throw. Behind the bomb, the casino, as we like to call it. Fully open. Doors closed. Mars, give it a moment.
There was not an up block that time. There have been often up blocks there, but this time Pierre was more patient. He does get the dash cancel. Very difficult to deal with defensively.
It's so fast. Just a flash of the light, and she's coming in doing something else entirely in your face.
Those look like headlights, man, coming your way. And that was all pure in that round right there. Drink up. You earned it. Match point.
Meter build on the end too. Icing on the cake. Match point for him. Mars given no reprieve from Pure whatsoever to get us started. He's got a lot of resources though. Comes off one for some decent chip right there.
Yep.
And safety.
Ooh, okay, all the way through. Here it is. Mars with the connection. In the corner, Darius again. What do you got, baby?
Great block.
Excellent defense.
Eats an up block, does extra damage on this. The beat down for 193. That's
very active challenge. Can you get anything? No. What an escape! Defense by Mars was there. Another one. Low.
And
looking to end it. Looking to go down to the final round.
Because he spent the meter too. No breaker for you. Final game, final round between these two.
Fight.
Yo, Comp with the bottle. They both got.
And because it's so plus, you actually got a little bit of a decent trade there advantage-wise, even though the bottle toss hit. Craziness.
Ducks the bottle. Mars moving.
Darius was still there for the mix-up.
Steals 3 bars from Pure.
Building meter of his own, working on a breaker.
It's Madame Bow. Nothing to cancel into. Yeah, she was already hit.
No bow to worry about. No meter drain to worry about. Oh, Mars! Free to move out the cabin, finds the hit. This will be a lot of damage. And you know Darius is coming back into the mix. And just like that, Mars will take it 3-2 over Pure the Natara Darius on full display, taking out the most talked about character. One of the most talked about characters coming into this. What a victory.
Hey, you can tell the Pure is not happy about the loss right here. He's not happy about it at all, man. Well, that was a good set right there. GG from both players, man. GG from both players.
Yeah, Mars is the one who kind of originated a little bit of it, and we're seeing it on full display. Whew.
All right, sorry.
Yes, yeah.
I had my human face on, my bad.
Showing him the eyes, David?
No, I'm trying not to. I try not to.
Well, I'm waiting for the Sonicfox and online Cal all set, man. That's what I'm waiting for right now. I need to see this one.
Online Kale sent him down there 3-0, right? And Lavender Rain is who sent Pure down 3-2. Super close. Pure then, of course, and Mars fought. That was to get into top 24 on loser side, confirmed. And that was 3-2. So Pure goes straight from losing to then 3-0 over Joestar to then, again, 2-3 against Mars. I definitely understand. Not to not making top 24. I fully understand the difficulty of that moment. Like, that's not an easy moment to get through. Like, as a player, you're in a moment where, like, I can almost qualify for top 24 winner side, and then it's like you're out before top 24. So tough moment.
If it to be that close both times, absolutely. Pure definitely got to walk away with the head just
Very good
just a
player.
little bit high.
Yeah.
Because man, that was some great play.
Yeah, like, it's easy in the moment. All you're thinking of is the loss. Obviously, I get that, but yes, he played very, very well, and obviously he's a great player. So.
Yep. And guys, we'll be getting into a little bit of, I believe, the top 24 coming up after this. We'll see how it plays out here. Just a few more losers matches to be determined. But before we get into that, one more ad break here with more Mortal Kombat on the way at EVO.
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a